Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4. We're continuing on our Holy Golem campaign today as we try to dig ourselves out of the hole we have gotten ourselves in. Or I suppose really found ourselves in, as we didn't have much of a choice. When we last left off, we were fighting an endless supply of lightning obsidian dragons coming out of the dragon's lair underground that we dug up. We're finally at a point, roughly. We're still doing a little bit of rebuilding here, but we're finally at a point where we're actually winning the fights against them and like not losing our entire stacks. We have our goals today, more or less, are to wipe out this dragon's lair and secure the rest of Forgeheim. This will probably get us at 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22? A 22 pop city? It's not bad. It's not 30, but it's pretty close. At which point, we're going to absorb Stone Root as well and make our way north to Winterfold. These are the big plays today. We're going to try to take Winterfold for ourselves. We're going to take Stone Root for ourselves. Prime City we're going to leave as a vassal. This outpost is becoming a city, but I think that should be fine. He says this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 is the absolute max I could make this city, assuming none of these other factions grow, which they are all going to do. We'll think about it. Worst case, Ontario, is if we do make this a city and we don't like it, we can just turn it into a vassal afterwards. So those are going to be our big plays today. We've recently got these guys onto vassalization, Gloom Hollow. And I believe we're just healing up here. When we last left off, we were making item forges, we were making dragoons. We ended on an end turn. Let us begin on an end turn. Our topic of conversation this morning for the live chat has been delicious desserts that we have recently made. And taking suggestions for other delicious desserts. I myself just made a 1-cup brownie last night. A brownie in a microwave, which felt like an unheard of thing, but was very delicious. And would highly recommend. All right, this Dragoon is going in my main army. Iron Golems, 2 bronzes, a cannon, and a Dragoon. I think that's the dream. So I need probably a bronze in here. And this guy needs bronzes or coppers. He's kind of got the baby rookie army. I think I'm going to give him probably another copper golem. And then, yeah, I suppose... Oh, no, because he's a frontliner. So he actually just needs like a cannon, an overseer, or like a dragoon, overseer, or cannon, depending on what we got. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about this. We got a bit of a squad starting. I feel like right now, let's pop him in there so there's at least the proper front line. So we have 2 mostly made teams, and then a 3rd team kind of trying to figure out their stuff. The lads look healed. We got about 2,500 between the 2 of them, which is enough to take out this dragon's lair. There's another army there, but I guess we're gonna have to deal with it. And we're at war. We have come under attack. We have a moderate justification against Tyrith and Akarim. He has fabricated a grievance against me, so I could pay off this fabricated grievance, and then I believe I would get a major war justification. And honestly, if I'm going to do that, that's the play to make. He is in the almost dead center of the map. A very confusing location. Now we have a major war justification, yeah. Vine, Wenelith, and myself and 3 vassal cities. I mean, we massively outnumber them. This would give me 20 Imperium, no penalties, a bunch of major buffs. I'm not really a threat. You're also dragged into it. But this guy's capital is currently under siege by somebody else. So I don't know. I'm not really worried about that. If I'm gonna be real. Borrowed your idea for this run and have been giving it a go with Industrious instead of Reavers. Ended up with the exact same scenario. Dug up a Frost Dragon lair within the first few turns and have been fighting a war of attrition ever since. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The war of attrition against the dragons is truly hell on earth. I feel like I'm saving up 400 Imperium for something. But I couldn't tell you what it is. Is it absorbing this vassal? It is. I remembered. Just took me a second. Would you really be dwarves if you were not being attacked by creatures underground? I mean, it's very thematic, right? An obsidian dragon, like a black dragon underground, harassing a group of dwarves who just want to get out and show the world their mighty golem army, but they can't. They're stuck underground. They have a small outpost up here just to do some research and learn about some artifacts. The item forge is made. We can finally start making our cracked out mage locks. Who are we up against? Hooved Craftsman. Materium Shadow. Astral. Tinkering Little Ones. I feel like radiant damage is a good idea. +1 range is really good. I could do +1 range and 20% crit chance. Because hear me out, when you go Materium, you get things like Artisan Armaments. And you get a bunch of crit chance through things like this. So I could actually have mage locks that have like probably a 50% crit chance with +1 range. The other option is Frenzy. Yeah. Dragons don't count as animals, so taking Animal Slayer isn't worth it. Fiend Slayer would only work for fiends, which I'm not really seeing a lot of. Materium, Chaos, Materium. Honestly, it's probably going to be constructs that we're fighting most of the map. Ergo, there are 3 Materium characters. So I'm actually wondering if I take lightning damage, that's going to do the most damage against constructs. I'm assuming they're all going to make constructs. Siron Constructors. Draconic Vitality. Okay. Hooved Craftsman. Yeah, I think I'm going to do an electric. And we're going to call it the Electrobus. because why not? I'm going to need a whole ton of points to make one of these, and I honestly don't know whether or not we have enough to do that. I have just enough. I'm missing an achievement for creating a named weapon. So I also just want to do that. Rivalries have ended. We can create bounties. I have a mage lock dragoon that can move in here. Oh my god, it respawned another 1500 stack already. You've got to be joking.
Yeah.
That literally was a single turn. Well, there's less dragons in it this time. I guess we have that going for us at least. I'm going to sit back here because we get the golem mine and we can finish healing. Honestly, there's not much we can do about him other than just take it in baby steps. How can you tell when a dad joke is properly aged? When they're fully grown? No. Caracas, hello. How are you? My scouts. I'm gonna auto combat this. I don't think you can escape with overseers. They automatically lose if there's no other units on the field. And I don't really need it anyway. This guy has bound his first ancient wonder. Gold wonder. Something we want to keep an eye on. We're gonna wait there for him. What are we building in the meantime? Wizard's Halls. We're actually doing like pretty good on income right now, which I'm happy to say. 8 mana, 8 gold from Extraction Nexus. You know what? Let's get the Wizard's Tower because that'll put us at 100 Imperium right now, and that's like quite nice. 420. We can almost blaze out Stone Root. The city of Creffin has been founded. Most excellent. We could put this guy in charge of it, or we could put this guy who has 20 production. I think let's go with him. Why not? Megabit Publishing, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I am tempted to just dump a whole ton of Imperium in here right now. I'm not going to dump a whole ton of Imperium, but I am going to dump a little ton of Imperium. I need this cave and this farm in order to get the wonder underneath it. Why don't we start with that? Because it also gets me pastures. And then I could just start by boosting the workshop instead of the storehouse. You're vibing. You're vibing. You're making a state hall. I'm answering another call to war. Against this guy, Ravik's Claw. Who will also call in Behemoth, Gildan Crest, and another person. This is not a defensive war. The pact will not be broken. There are no additional penalties if we decline. Why would he declare war on someone when he just got declared war on last turn? Oh, because it's these guys down here. Screw it. Why not? Let's do it. Friendships. Oh, that's good. So this goblin who lives up here, they just made one of my allies just declared friendship with him, which means that he could be an addition to the alliance. So much so that I am going to also declare friendship with him. He has already declared friendship with me. My goal for this is basically, if I am declared friends with him, the others might also join him in defensive pacts. And if they do, then we can have like a whole squad together. I have another invasive army coming down here. I might as well have Stone Root attack them. The Toll of Seasons has just spawned in this rat's realm. I actually forgot that this was coming. Our first Toll of Seasons this game. Oh, my scouts are getting dunkarooed now that we're at war with everybody. 26 versus 15. I imagine I can't auto this. I can. I'm going to. I'm going to be greedy. Excellent. And our first tier 3 tomes. We are going to be picking up the tome of the Dreadnought so we can get ironclads up and running. This will also give us a war foundry. Construct units produced in this owner's city gain +2 ranks. And artillery barrages. We'll also get a few other cool things like warding. Increases resistance against magic attacks on all of our constructs. Great bombards for siegecraft. The destabilized mana core is really good attack spell, as is pinning barrage. Pinning barrage is basically the better version of the spell we currently have. It's 2 hexes instead of 1. It's 60% chance of immobilize instead of 30. It also adds marked. Support units get overcharge. Noted. The other thing we'll be picking up is the Tome of Sanctuary, because it will give Keeper's Mark to all of our golems. It'll also give us some resistances, which will be nice, unlike our race. Some bonuses within our domain. In general, pretty good. But we'll start with the Tome of the Dreadnought, just to get our golems.
Dreadnought technologies are unmatched on the battlefield. Envision a fusion of steel and craftsmanship.
I don't believe I've ever taken this tome.
Everything in their path. Explosions shatter the earth and rain down fire on your foes. An astounding sight to behold. Truly, when an ironclad rolls into battle, the fight is already over.
Honestly, I don't think I have ever taken this one, which is kind of funny. Let's grab Artisan Armaments. For that tasty crit. Do we not have the bonuses on all of our free cities already? No, because we're trying to steal Bronze Gate. I forgot about these guys. They're over here. Pact of Loyalty in 5. That just put us ahead of the other people. And if I can cast Faithful Whispers next turn, we should be able to steal Bronze Gate. Converting conquered cities into vassals takes -1 turn. 20 more grievances against no light. I know I'm trying to absorb a city right now, so I kind of need to cool my jets on this. 2 turns on supreme vassalage. All right, let's not spend any other Imperium then. We did get a heal in between fights here, so we should just be able to spank them. How could you do this to me? What are we looking at here? Golems, chargers. Two mage lock heroes. Some dragooners. There, Roy. I love that, like, all of our characters have bolstering defense almost. Makes all that a lot easier. Ow. 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 I don't think I was in range of all those guys. But clearly, I'm wrong. I'm going to heal you so that I can charge with you. And I believe I'm just going to take all these guys up like this. Let our golems do their work. As the good golem lord intended. Shoot that guy in the back. You guys are just going to wail on him. You have killing momentum, so if I bring you up here, you can just drop him. You have killing momentum, so if I bring you up here, I can almost drop him. How do I do a tiny bit more damage? He's distracted. Let's wail on this dweeb a little bit. I don't think I can get a shot with harrying. I can't. I mean, these are mages, so getting on top of them actually isn't a terrible idea. Sort of shuts them down. You've got a huge charge here. Love to see it. Yeah, let's get the dragoons up. Those guys up to defend. These This guy doesn't have literally anybody threatening him is the problem. I could go for that 50%. 56. He's got 64. So I need to do an extra 8 damage to him. He's got 2 defense. Honestly, a suppressing barrage would just do it. Literally just enough damage. All right, well, I think our problems are solved then. Don't need to run them down. They're all going to die anyway. Ba, 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 ba. All right, now we about face our entire army and try to fight the dragon again. We're missing 1 character. Let's go with an overseer. I have enough to get the mage lock cannon. So I think I'll do that. I have a extra hero here, so making more guys would still not be a bad idea. These guys could probably use a Dragoon. We've got... Skirmisher Discipline is not bad on a Charger. But he's also on a Unicorn, so he can just kind of teleport around as he wants. But not being stopped by zone of control is good. Let's take Skirmisher. Whoops. On him. We collected a few remains, tier 2, tier 1. We'll probably just keep them in the crypt for mana later down the road. We've lost a few rivalries. Back to cooperation here. These homies have become super friendly. Let's go all in with the alliance. Lots of nice compliments. Can we also ally the dog? Let's do it. This man's got Archon blood. That completes our Cosmo Flux Elixir. Mana nodes get 5 knowledge, 5 mana. That's an extra 10 knowledge, 10 mana. 15 combat casting points. Interesting, when we joined this other war as well, Bahima, who was allies with him, actually didn't stay allies. She declined the call to war. Oh, that might have just changed. She just dropped like 300 points. She became very evil. That's why. What are our dudes? Good. Neutral. Neutral. Good. Yeah, okay. Tirith Eclipse has lost his throne city. To these rats in the northeast. Noted. We got a wizard's tower. Do golems start as magic? I don't think they do. They're just as construct. We should build this war foundry. 20 draft. Draft per adjacent quarry or mine. I'm assuming it counts as a quarry. We'll build it right there. +2 ranks on all constructs is pretty big. I mean, I'm still healing a little bit, but what is this? It's 1400. So if we can get in there before they respawn, quite a claim. then we should be okay. Ooh, there's a Garden of the Gilded here. This could be a good city to take. Desecrate a temple and a Garden of the Gilded, something to consider. Our enemies just formed an alliance. Not a huge deal. We're about to get our super musket. Please don't spawn. Please don't spawn. Please don't spawn. Please don't spawn. If he doesn't spawn, we can take out the Dragon's Lair this turn and finally be free of its tyranny. God damn it. Somebody I assume is dead. Probably that guy, Tear with Eclipse. The Whispering Stone has returned. These guys are at Supreme Vassalage. The cost for Integrate City actually didn't go down, which I thought it would. Clearly, I was wrong. We go from doing 45 damage to 61 damage with extra range and 20% crit chance. That is one smoking gun. I wanted to make this guy a Dragoon originally. And it still could be an option. This halberd homie could also use like a better halberd. He's level 5, level 6, level 8. Okay. I guess I don't really have the gear to do any forging right now, so... 1700. Yeah, see, now it's a 3200 battle, so... I am once again sitting back here for a turn. If this guy doesn't come down and send another army, no matter how this goes, we should be able to take it. You've picked up an extra Dragoon. Is it to replace this Harrier? I guess that could make sense. And we're going to want to start making like another army. Crefin has made a workshop. I think let's try to steal what we can. If I can get these pastures, that would help us grow up a little bit more. I don't know that I need the early storehouse, but we'll take it for now. 3 gold per unit tier of units killed in combat. Not immediate. Alien Tinker Maid. Okay, so those guys aren't getting along, the rat and the goblin. Ah, but the rat has declared friendship with one of our allies. Honestly, I think at this point I'm also just going to take Stone Root. $101.49 and 21. I'm sure I will make more. 60% of his income, yeah. That's a lot of money. The Goblinoid Artisans. Wait. Where are our vassals? Bloom Hollow? Normally, the closest city that spawns next to you is your race. And I'm only just now realizing it is not. They are Earthkin goblins. Wow, this city is so well built. It's got so much stuff in it. What do they have? A lot of quarries. A hut. Well, that's not going to do. Garden of Bliss. Food per adjacent grassland. Converts food into mana. Honestly, probably not bad. Gold per adjacent quarry. This could be a conduit, a research post, or a quarry. And instead they built a hut. Damned if I know. There's lots of room for quarries here. I think a big quarry here in the middle is going to be the best thing I could do. Production per quarry, draft per quarry, mana per quarry, draft per quarry or mine, production per quarry. A golem mine right here is going to be the best option. This guy counts as a mine. Could build him down here. He get pretty good builds. Though we have all these like mana conduits nearby as well. Knowledge per adjacent farm. Somehow I would make more money building an abbey here. I don't see how that's possible, but I can't scale off of this guy's farms. One, two, three. 2, 3. This guy is a sacred meadow. What does this boost off of? City stability per adjacent conduit. Status protection at the start of the combat. So, okay, I think I'm just going to build this here. And I'm going to... Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna do it like that. For now, that's gonna have to suffice. Mina Spark, a level 7 goblinoid artisan. Fighting martial expertise. Siege master, casting points. She's okay. She costs no money. And she's level 7, which is pretty nice. I have a Whispering Stone sitting around not doing nothing right now. So, quick question. The city of Manafont. We're going to cast some Faithful Whispering. And how is our city stability? 32. We haven't built the final building yet, have we? Oh, no, we have. Man, why does my stability suck so bad? Oh, we've already cast Awakened Tools. That's why. I understand. Reavers don't get that same as no word. Don't get that same as no Whispering Stone. Yeah, we have a we picked up 2 Whispering Stones through the Imperium tree. Just has a bit of a like mad panic. This guy has Faye attacking him, but I think he's holding off, no problem. Oh, the nearby same race city. Oh. Oh, I guess that kind of makes sense. We won't get the golem mine if we take that fight. But it's not like anything else gives us a buff here. Right? Like it's only golem mine. These dragons are unbelievable. How goddamn annoying they are. One druid of the cycle, a wild speaker, a glade runner, and a slither. I am gonna try to do a full cascading defense. I think. If the game will allow me. Might have too many dragoons for it. This map's kind of got some weird layout as well, so you know what? Maybe I can't do a full cascading defense. We'll do what we can. Little bolster. You have a shot, but it's only 30%, so I think we're just going to bolster instead. That guy's facing backwards right now, so he's probably going to get flanked. That's not too bad. I don't love the double hit. The Mage-Lock Cannon is both stunned and electrified, which means if I can't heal it, which I cannot, it is destroyed. You are also stunned. You guys don't connect. Okay, if I go like this and like this and like this and like this and like this. A little hesitant bringing up this hero. I have a good weakened cleave you could do. All right, let's do it like that. And we do have Blinding Sands. I forgot that we picked up this ability. Hastened and strengthened. Hastened also gives An additional retaliation attack. I think we'll do that so everybody has strengthened. We're going to cleave. Try to weaken those guys a little bit. Then we're going to proceed to not do nearly enough damage to any of these dragons to make it matter. You cannot phase close enough. That's probably a decent flank. So we might as well take you. Triple shot with the cannon here. Love that. Wish I had noticed that a little bit earlier. Now, the unfortunate thing about this mage lock that I created is that it does do electrical damage, which these guys, of course, have some immunities to. But not enough immunities. Don't think I can get that. I tell you what, I'm actually going to go up here because that's a charge character. So kind of pinning him down is not bad. Then we could also kind of pin down both of those dweebs. And I guess that's all I could do, isn't it? My poor cannon. I hate losing the cannon because I can't get him back. Not easily. You're going to kill that guy for sure. Yeah. That was a lot more damage against that Dragoon than I anticipated. How did a young caustic worm do so much damage on that flank? $22. Looked like he did like half his HP. I am a little confused. You've only got one shot, so why don't we just do that and get rid of his retaliation attack? You can swipe. Then I can move up here with you, and we can go Gat 1, Gat 2. That's all the high-level units done with. You can kill him. You can kill him. This guy's a summon, so I'm pretty sure if we just kill everybody else, he dies. Do I have anything that can kill him, though? Perhaps this mage lock? All right. Oh, and I lost a Dragoon and an Iron Golem. God damn. And somehow, I guess because of these stalactites, this is part of the problem, is this Dragon's Lair is also located in such a way that I have to climb over a mountain to get to it. We're going in. We'll still have 25 versus 15. Honestly, if it's only got the one dragon, we can handle it. What did we lose? We lost an Iron Golem there as well. Let's pick up those crypts. Keep trying to move in a few extra people here. You grabbed a storehouse. Let's go with the library. Why not? We got level ups on you. Artillerist. 1 hex radius, inflict marked. At the start of next turn, inflict 30 physical damage. I don't love that the option is shoot your mage lock or use artillery barrage. Because you can do 30 physical damage or you can do like 60 plus once we put a good weapon on you. You, on the other hand, artillerist is not a bad choice for. Special improvements cost less production and gold to build. A friendship. I can't decide if I should boost this allegiance. I feel like we're fine. These guys made a defensive pact. They already broke that before. We have a pact of loyalty here. I could buy focus crystals. Yes, I think I will. Oh, that's our second set of focus crystals. Oh my god, can I get even better accuracy and range bonuses? Elemental Slayer. Right, accuracy is on the hats. Hat. 30% accuracy. Or star blades and 20% accuracy. Ooh. Honestly, I would say that's a better combo. Because this is a increase for non-repeating attacks, so +1. I don't know if this just goes +3, probably. It does stack, of course, as well. We'd be either getting extra physical damage or extra spirit damage. A new rally has started. We now get 19 points, up from 7. And we can get Druids of the Cycle, Dire Penguins. Oh, Mage Locks and Overseers. We're getting there. We're getting a little bit of a plan. I forgot about Supremacy. I wonder if we can force people into Supremacy. Like maybe the rat or the goblin. This guy spawns another dragon. I'm gonna flip. Okay, thank God. Oh, these guys had supremacy. Yeah, they're also in an alliance, though. Declaration of supremacy. Modifier that slowly increases towards 300 will be added to your relations with the ruler. While the supremacy lasts, the opposing player will not have any grudge affecting their relation for any of their grievances. Oh, it costs war spoils upkeep per turn. Interesting. All right, we got our wizard tower crypts. That extraction nexus is probably worth building at this point. Can pull him into there. And then 28 versus 15.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're finally gonna get to do it. We can finally wipe these guys off the map. The city is orderly. 1, 2. It's $10, 5 mana. You also produce enough stuff that I can make a few of these things. So let's see. Draft per adjacent quarry, forest, or mine. Putting that there would make sense. Draft. The worker construct nexus. Thing is, I don't really feel like I need a lot of draft, but also I don't need a lot of draft right now. That doesn't mean I won't need a lot of draft in the future. $10 gold plus 5. 20 draft plus 5 draft. Per quarry or mine. Yeah, let's put a war foundry here. Because he'll get surrounded by quarries. All right, let's do it.
Huh?
Let's trash these godforsaken dragons. Just a test. Didn't think so. They have so many slithers and they're all got slip away. This could be a really annoying group to fight. I actually think I'm gonna want to fall back to form a proper defensive line this time. Copper. You would go there. We've got a mage lock. You go back here. You're gonna go here, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. You are a mage lock. I can't get it all the way. Or at least not on the opening play. Oh, this is kind of nice. You can move and then cast artillery barrage. Cooldown is 3 turns, though. I'm also just currently realizing all their units are skirmishers. So I don't know that sitting back is a smart play. He's going to do 1, 2, 3, 4 if I don't move you. Guaranteed. That's the line he hits. It's a line of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So even if I move off, I guess I could move here. Perhaps here. Well, now these guys are going to get hit, but you know what? That's not as bad. Patch up that Goon Lord. And then I want to put these cascades on here. Blinding Sand, honestly, 60% on the slithers could be really helpful. Each enemy has a 60% chance of becoming blind for 1 turn. I just have a perfect cascading construct defense right here. So it's really hard for me to say no to that. Take our little pot shots. See if we can't hit anybody. Okay. Nice. A little bit of berserk on their side. There's the 1, 2, 3, 4 I called. Yeah. Minimal stuns. Oof. You back on them, though. That's not so fun. Dragons with the tail whip canceling my retaliations. This guy is going to get hit with a bunch of stuff, so maybe I should have charged in with him anyway. Yeah, probably. Oh, he went berserk. Oh, you also went berserk, which is really unfortunate because I kind of needed you to do double tap. C'est la vie. Get rid of him. Plug the dragon, get rid of its retaliation. You can't really do much anything else, so we might as well just have you stab. I'm wildly concerned about how many people have a flank on this guy right now, so I think I'm going to have to move that golem over. Can't hit him with a Harry. Weakens the group of them as well. Oh, and I do have a mage lock shot. Yeah, getting rid of that young dragon is probably the right idea. We still get killing momentum here. really feel like any of these matter too much, but I guess let's go with him. You're immobile. You guys just get big shots. I go here, I get flanked. If I go here, I get flanked by the archer. So let's take that. At the start of my turn, they get blind. Okay. Don't think I'm going to drop a cascading defense again. Kind of feel like that's probably all we can do here. Should have maybe cast designate target on him so we could have gotten surrounded flanks. I'm really worried about the gruff out here, but stabbing the poor dragon, what did it ever do to you? It has harassed us for years. Countless harassments. You know what? I'm gonna try to pin them. Yeah, that worked. Out. Yeah, you're dead for sure. 100%. That sucks. We can get him back though. We have the technology. We can rebuild him. Damn, these slithers are doing too much. Too much by twice. Man, my cannons are never lined up well. Who lined up all these goddamn cannons? Nice. Should have weakened cleaved there, but whatever. Also should have moved in there so I could get compounding defense and let him take the hits. Playing a little sloppy this morning. Ugh. Just get him. That's just a copper. A copper top. That Dragoon is actually really low HP, so I should probably just peel him out. Just hoping for that flank. And I got it. You're gonna have to go for this guy so that you are less open to flanks. And honestly, I might cascade him. Just so he enters defensive and watchful. Exasperated cultist, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Couple of shots over here. He's holding on for dear life. Dear golem life. Yes. I will take the blade. One hero in exchange for the Dragon's Lair finally being destroyed. We get purple armor with lightning resistance. A mask of precision, which is going on our mage lock. Slippy boots. Lightning resistant cleansing mantle. Combat casting points. Flame warding cloak. Honestly, like pretty good gear. You have a vicious killer ring. I'm gonna get rid of these flaming boots because they are cause us a lot more trouble than they've been worth. Oh, I guess you don't need slippy boots if you have slippy. Slippy. But I wanted to pick up some support skills with him. Inspiring leader is good because he's gonna have my biggest army at all time. RIP that poor dragon's horde. Listen, man, he stole most of that horde from my city, so I don't feel too bad about it. You have cleansing plate, that's right. And my other fella, well, he's dead. I have a ton of mana. Easy. A fine, easy decision. All right, well, there's a Reaper army of 1,000. With a Bone Door gone. We might as well clear that out. Make sure that mana node is clear as well. You have enough that you can just jump right over there. Oh my god, we're finally free. We're free. You hear us? Free. We've thrown off the shackles of our oppressive dragons. Finally, we can play the game. What do you want to build up here? Oh, I did want these pastures. Just trying to steal as much land as I possibly can right now. Hope I didn't need all that for something. Trying to cut him off. The city's pretty much only got like one chance to get a decent size, so. Go straight for the granary afterwards. Hashtag justice for dragon. A very pleasant looking and snazzy shirt today. Thank you so much. It's a newer find. I think I just picked this one up last month. Love digging through the old vintage stores, you know? Cheap shirts. Unfair how good the shirt game is. Sometimes Twitch is just weird, honestly. Pretty much all of my shirts just come from vintage stores. Like, I buy all of them for like 10 to 20 bucks tops. We got ironclads. Oh my god. Pretty sure we have better siege projects than bolt repeaters right now. But I would take bolt repeaters on defense, I guess. Why not? And I feel like you dudes can vibe. Oh, the ironclads just cost gold and I can make one in a turn. And it starts at veteran. The time of man is over. The time of the ironclads have begun. I am very hesitant to fight these guys with my current HP status.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Huh?
If we hit him with the big gats, then we should be able to knock him down pretty quick. I'm gonna say let's stuff everybody in the middle. Don't really matter who I patch up, I don't think. All right, we'll bolster these guys. I'll have you bolster those three. You can bolster this Gucci squad. You don't have bolster. Reaper sitting way in the back, which is very nice. Hit him with the cannon. You know what? I'm gonna cast Blinding Sand. Because most of them can't get to us on this turn anyway. I think that will destroy my defenses. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Hit him with the gats. Hit him with the gats. Good grief. Look at the range! That is a sniper rifle.
Yeah.
He ate the dragon. We did get star purged. All right, my big fear has happened, which is my cannon is now defenseless, but all of my golems can now move in. None of them have retaliation attacks. All right. Shoot him, I guess. I can flank him. I'm gonna do it. You're gonna harry and flee. You're gonna harry and flee. You have killing momentum? Can't raise golems from the dead. I guess that makes sense. All these other guys can just vibe check back here. He can only hit him, and he doesn't do that much damage. The finger of death. We resisted it. Sweet Jesus, is still a lot of damage. Surprise! I'm on a unicorn. Well, I guess you don't really need to. We can just win this with our guns. I don't need to move anybody up. We have guns. Reaper will kill something regardless of how high HP you might have, right? Don't have any vintage stores near you? Nearest one is like 4 hours away. Oh my god, in like 30 minutes of where I live, there are like a dozen vintage stores. And that's like 30 minutes on foot. It's like a charity shop, but evil. No. It's mostly run by people who like go around and like they'll buy a lot of clothing. Or they'll buy like lockers, you know, full of like old stuff and sort through it. Generally, the ones I go to will be like, how to best describe them? Like flea markets, but where all the different vendors will be like only clothing. So you go in and there's like different sections of the store that's like different people trying to like start their own businesses, own like clothing reselling. Vintage shops into old stuff. Sometimes can be secondhand. Might have been deceased estate items. Yeah. And there are also charity ones. Yeah, we you know, there are charity like a vintage shop and a charity shop, like a Value Village or Salvation Army. You know, they're still vintage stores. But it's just that the money for those goes back into, I mean, they're meant to go back into charity, but also they've been like making a lot of money off those stores that doesn't go into charity as well. So charity shops in the UK. Yeah, I've been to a few. I have some old UK vintage stuff from when I lived over there. Newton, hello. Zero, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome. We've retaken the underground. We finally killed off the dragons. The golems are rising. What do you need? Let's just get the academy and these books up and running. Might as well. TBH. Yeah, I don't think I want to cast Staff of the Lumbering Sign because it will mean that any army with a support unit goes from having 32 to 24 movement. But why are you war decking literally every single person? Likes empires that do not start war. A peacekeeping ruler who believes in good relation. This is the third war he has called me into. I mean, I have major justifications, so. They are the most likely to attack me. The other people were all pretty far away. Just worth keeping an eye on. Golem build appears to have accidentally become a bit of a gun build. Just our heroes. A lot of our heroes have guns, so. In combat speed? No, I think it's... Oh. No, 24 movement on the world map as well. It's very confusing because it says combat in combat, but then it also says it affects world map speed. Slow movement in combat. Honestly, we could try it. In combat doesn't matter. Just when I hover over it, it is weird in its phrasing. But yeah, screw it. Let's give it a shot. So this all looks clear. I think. I'm just going to start pumping out ironclads right now. Let's build another mine here for money and mana. You got the extraction nexus. I guess we might as well get a Masonic Hall. This guy just died trying to kill Nemus Grad. But it looks like he did a lot of damage. Tinkermane? This guy just died attacking Coalhaven. Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. So they moved their capital. I didn't know you could do that. Korheim. Winterfold Druid. Why can't I tell you to attack Korheim? I don't actually have vision on this city is why. All right, well, if that's the case, I'm going to send you up to Flintwall. Right, you don't really get to pick, do you? And I'm going to have these guys just defend Stone Root. Because that's the most likely place we'll be attacked right now. All right, you guys are fighting. war party from Winterfold, but finally we're going to be able to heal up, regroup, and then we're going to kill that army and we're going to push north. The war begins in earnest. When the map moves slow, causes you to lose 2 cities from not being able to reinforce in time, I take no responsibility. If it is slow map movement, I'll just cancel the spell. City of Coalhaven. Oh, cool. He turned this into a vassal. Wow, that's a diss. He took his capital and vassalized it. He is also getting Fey sieged. But that ain't my problem, baby. Our city's kind of funny, you know, we have all these farms down here and then the rest is just like strip mining. There's the last of my scouts. I think that's scout number 4. I mean, this guy looks like he is making the military play right now. I wonder, I guess we could move north, take that city, and then just move on the other place. We got a butcher quest. So I guess we'll be dealing with that first.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for an ironclad. I gotta install the mod that makes ironclads pick up cultures. I gotta install those culture mods. I think for the next playthrough, we're gonna put those on. They're all just visual, but they make things look cool. That's where that iron golem is meant to go. And I tell you what. So this guy's got 2 bronzes, an iron, and then a knight and 2 dragoons.
Aye.
This guy needs like dragoons of some kind. I guess ironclads, really. Artisan fortifications upgraded. Warding metals increase resistance against magic attacks. +3. Wow. Yeah, let's take that. That's extremely good. Pact of Cooperation up here. There's the sign of the lumbering staff. What I like about this is this will also give all of his heals +2 range, which is a huge difference. Well, fortifications. I don't know what to do with this Harrier right now. I guess he's just vibing. Bronzegate is vassalized. We managed to succeed at stealing the vassal on this side. That's pretty huge. We could try for Center Pike. We might as well give it a shot. Vassals are good for us as order homies. Probably should have picked up Benevolent Conquerors earlier. It's still really valuable, though. We have a bunch of Imperium-based stuff we could grab right now. That's 30 gold. That's like 50, 60 gold. So we basically just increased our gold by 100 a turn. And I can start making armies on the surface as well, because they also have a war foundry and a golem mine. We should take wonders. We've got good enough armies now that we could probably do these silvers. Mostly tier 3s with a little mythic punch. 12, 14 maybe if they're all healed. I think our main army could probably take those silvers. We have 4 heroes, so I could have an army grabbing those while our other 3 armies go off and go to war. And I think that's going to be our play. Covenant. All right. You have a Masonic Hall. This is $10, 10 mana. 20 mana. You're boosted Imperium. Let's take that. You've also made me an Ironclad. You are going to... I want 1 Ironclad per army. Minimum. So this is like forestry all around here. Oh, it's a farm. Where's our quarry? I'm gonna grab a forester there. I can pick up the building that scales off of foresters. Seeing as this guy is limited in how much he can grow, I'm not like crazy panicked about him. Y'all are gonna hit the butcher. Just fight him head on and kill him. Why? Why are you making me fight this? My God. Trying to achievement to kill everyone in the Crimson Caldera. That is, I think, one of the hardest achievements in the game. It is a lot to do that one as a military victory.
Yeah.
Ooh. Big ironclad daddy. So what do these guys get? Incendiary shells, sundering shots, or shrapnel shots. Can only be used once per battle. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, these heals got 2 range on them now. That's super nice. Let's just slap a few bolsters down. Oh no, my golem. Barrage and direct fire. Well, we might as well load shrapnel shots. Oh my god, these are so good. Just like I'm not certain I understood how good these were. Can't quite get up with my charger. But okay. Drop a merc on him. This guy does have holy retribution, so we're going to take a little bit of damage just from hitting him. One. Flanked. Oh, boo. Boo flank, boo. I feel like a lot of these guys can still get up here. Including that Dragoon. Who else we got? I feel like I just completely forgot to use my cannons at all. Can nobody finish him? So very close. Wait. Maybe? I'm curious if that hits my own guy. Defense warding. It does hit my own guy. Okay, cool. Good to know. The terrifying war chief has been dealt with. You receive a message from your despised enemy, Nairn of Druin, informs you that he was acting of his own accord. All units gain a major morale increase, get a bunch of draft, get 30 alignment. We are 10 good alignment off becoming good boys. We also have another ironclad ready. It should probably go in this guy's army. And we need one more to add to the Dragoon army. Or I guess two more, technically, because this guy doesn't have one yet either, but... Hydrotech, thank you. Bony Silver Wonder, kind of manageable to do significantly earlier with the susceptibility to hero targeting. I think a few of these we should be able to get without too much trouble. Generally, I don't touch the wonders until I've got tier 3 armies. Just because I tend to find it gets out of hand otherwise. Wow, all this guy had was a tier 3 lance. That being said, Giant Spain. Giant Spain on 29 for a 998 with Animal Slayer and Consume Chaos. Wow, the Sirens with Steel skin looks really cool. What else does he have? Draconic Vitality? Honestly, he looks pretty dope. I feel like I could just make something better. I don't know that this guy is going up in points. I'm going to boost. Somebody just made a defensive pact and I skipped it. Other rulers made a defensive pact. Yeah. What other rulers is what I want to know. You and you? No, you and you. Oh. Oh, that's good. Okay. So the goblins have joined the defensive alliance right now. They still got to get in with the dogs before I'll accept them. You always got to be careful with alliances so that you don't get caught between two groups. That's why things like the Declaration of Friendship is good, because if everybody likes each other, then they'll likely like them back. An alliance. Okay, okay, okay. Some good stuff coming down the pipe here. We're making really good knowledge, too. Honestly, a military victory does not seem out of the options. This guy's already getting killed on his capital. This guy's lost his capital once already. Once I take Winterfold, I could push Draktusk fairly easily. So Slog Slot will be a bit of a slog. Coalhaven shouldn't be an issue. This guy's probably going to join us. We might be able to get the rat on our side. TBD. But I feel like we got some good options here. Draft, mana. Worker Nexus. Gotta replace that. Just slap that in here, I think. For now. You got your second Wizard's Tower. Ah, and now I can build bolstering matrices. Here's a question. What do Cascading Command count as? Materium and Order? Curious. 3 fortune or 3 bolstered defense. Well, I feel like bolstered defense is going to be the answer to that. Magic victories do feel a bit out of balance with the others, just to find how remote and inaccessible Gold Wonders can be before you've already won several times over. Yeah, sometimes they're easy to get, but most times they're a bit of a mess. But they used to be like way too easy, which is the problem. Guess I'm probably going to get offensive materium. These are all buffs. That's a really good debuff. Crucible, I don't believe we get. We'll get salvation, and then we get exaltation. Honestly, we don't have a lot of buff spells. We have almost none. So I would say we could do either Materium or Order. Okay, so this is a cool thing. Because we're artisans, all of our units have 50% crit hit chance. Right? 40% crit hit chance? 30% crit hit chance. So that would give them 60% on the front line. If we went with Fortune. Versus 3 defense. Honestly, I think I'm going to go with Order. It has a couple good late game spells as well. They are like single target late game spells, but they still slap. You're just gonna delete this guy off the map. Yeah. And then we'll do a heal and move on Shrieker's Tomb. You're waiting on Ironclads and Bronze Golems. Probably. I can afford to give you a Mage Lockdown here. These guys just built a vendor. Let's give them the Town Hall. I actually can't grow any further until he gets that Town Hall, so we can chill on the Imperium burn. All constructs get a bonus. You're also going to pick up... Honestly, everyone else has it. You might as well give Rallying Blessing. This guy can take Martial Expertise. Monin Critter has been captured. Wow, this is quite the look. Even though it's a dog, it does actually look like a deer. Oh, you're not dead. All right, well, then you just live in island. You live in chains. An alliance. Back to Coop. I need to boost this. It's going up pretty good right now, though. Pretty well. Used to be far too easy. Going for anything else was a mistake, so they made an attempt to balance them. Game making is hard or something. I know, right? Shocking. Regret not getting the Magic Victory achievement back when it was easy. I'm sure I'll get it one day. If you build the correct way, you know, there's a lot of bonuses you can get to make it easier, so. Hydro check pending. I drank water. I'll drink some more, though. You guys are just trying to get me full of water so you can play words on stream. Force me to take a bathroom break. Doggo with antlers. They aren't canines, but it was giving some strong Wendigo vibes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That would be very good. Linked mines. The Great Bombard I really want. This is a unique siegecraft construct. Let's pick up linked mines first, though. All right, you got 1,300. You got a cannon about to pop out. I'm going to wait a turn so that I have that. And then we have 2,700 in strength here. I feel good about this. Actually, I feel probably good enough that we can just start attacking. You're not building anything. $32 production, 8 gold, but -5 mana. Honestly, I think that's what I'll have to do. A Wendigo recipe. Yeah, that'd be a cool build. I feel like I want to do more shadow stuff. A lot of people have been recommending doing a shadow nature glacial mammoth build. And I have one theory crafted that I think I might do next. Sort of like ice and gloom. Because plant and gloom, well, I don't know. We got crushed on the plant and gloom. Though I really think we just got RNG'd on it. I'm still tempted to try that one out again. If you count as a quarry and you boost off of quarries, you look like a quarry, you act like a quarry, you must be a quarry. It's crazy that they just have like everything built in this city already. Warding metals gonna cost me 30 gold and 41 mana in upkeep. That is not cheap. But it makes the golem gang. Gang. This guy is only missing this single golem, so I'm just gonna give it to him. You're actually still healing, so I'm gonna give you a little bit more. Let's do our builds. Apex Tower? Channeling Chamber? This would be a lot of knowledge. The Reaver Manufactorum is the one that boosts off of foresters and mines, so I was going to build that there. But part of me is wondering maybe a worker construct next. This is a better choice. Get a lot of production out of it. I just need to boost some things here. Chain Spire's already ready. Already ready. Friendship, that's a good one. They have signed defensive pacts with both of those guys in the north. That's gonna be an issue, I think. Unless these guys learned how to mend their ways, I think we're gonna end up getting dragged into something there that we don't want to be a part of. Let's explore some tombs. Maybe not Wendigo specifically. There's a lot of discourse due to indigenous groups from whom it originated. Very uncomfortable with the way it's depicted in contemporary pop culture. Might be aware of something to think about beforehand. I didn't know this. Nope. I learn a little something new every day. I guess when I think of Wendigo, I think of like fantasy Wendigos as kind of like Yetis, but less icy. Like Yetis of the forest. But I'm always open to learning more. I love learning. I love learning. We're being attacked by undead here. We might as well just spend some mana and delay them. 2 Reapers. A Bone Dragon. And a bunch of Skelly pole arms. This is not the map that just has like the one character on it who you have to kill and then GG win. Unfortunately. I guess let's move here. Oh, you can't reach. Okay. I guess this guy has Juggernaut? Unstoppable Juggernaut, in fact. Gonna make a little mental note of that. Okay. I'd like to get my front line fixed. If even just a little bit. These guys are weak to fire, so if we load in incendiary shots and then do a barrage right here, it will summon a bunch more skeletons. Excellent, just like I planned. I don't suppose we're immune to burning. So they got 2 Reapers coming in here, which means I'm very inclined to go into Protective Wall for the +3 status resistance. Oh, that was my second shot. Whoops. That dragon's gonna fly no matter what I do. Can you reap me from there? 44. $32, 44 on him though. Meow, 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 meow. We're gonna go watchful defensive with the +3 fortune. Oh, we're also decaying. Decay and burn. Yucko. They're just eating corpses to get themselves strengthened. Oh, the fingers of death. Ow, there goes all of our retaliations. I guess we'll Sunder Shot. Oh, you can't use Barrage every turn. Good to know. Shoot him so everybody is at least facing outwards. Oh, man. We need some heals, dudes. Oh, this also affects linked mines. Oh, that's going to be a game changer. 10 decay and 8 blight. You're taking 18 damage. This bronze golem's dead. I'm gonna sacrifice him. Ow. Mostly doing that for the shield wall at this point. I'm gonna be real, this is not looking good. I think fighting here was probably a mistake, and I should have stayed in the back. How the hell did he just get hit by that? 1 hex radius on him did not include. How the hell did he get hit by that? He hit him with every single shot. Not only that, but these guys didn't take any damage. It's a goddamn mess. This is a right goddamn mess. Yeah, I think I gotta redo this fight. Achievement unlocked. Have an ironclad use all 3 types of ammo in one fight. Not enough. Berserk. Now he should kill him. No, the Berserk didn't trigger. Okay. Now. Eek. Push back. Well, it's only the front line. They were all elites, but you know what? That's not that bad. They start a veteran. I'll take it. I'm not going to complain. With the grave robbers gone, your army wastes no time and starts to loot the tomb. Do we want a bunch of draft in Forge time? A bit of gold? The Avenger, a tier 3 axe with +1 retaliation attack and bonus damage on retaliation attacks. Or I am no grave robber and hit very good. It's not a bad axe. I could give this to the guy who's currently like a knight. And we could have him on front line instead of a charge. I think that would actually be better for him. You know what? I think we'll do that. This guy here. Who's got a shield for sale? Contaminated pike. Pole armament slowed. Wallbreaker frugality here is not bad. -10 upkeep. Hyper aware. Bandit camouflage. Pretty good crossbow. Nobody. Nobody's got one. Damn. Does anybody in our crypt have one? No. She does. Greater Blight Shield. She's also got a lot of very good items. I could just kill her. If I bought a prison. Something to consider. Last or second to last AgentNumberOne stream, I had to redo an easy fight 3 times. It does happen. I mean, it hopefully doesn't happen too much. I feel like it's rare, but it's nice when even good experienced players can't just steamroll the highest difficulties every time. Yeah, I mean, I generally find the game is like pretty good with that. Like it forces you to take hits every now and then, whether or not you want to take them or not. We're gonna grab our Toma Sanctuary here.
My faith is my shield. I am armored by love.
Don't fear the Reaper, it
I
lies.
shall envelop the world in this armor, to safeguard it and
Such is
bless
life.
it with healing
And we can
light.
get Keeper's Mark. This is going to keep our polearms
I am the
alive a
bastion
lot
of the weak.
more.
I fortify the strong.
And that's what we're going to get first. So this guy needs to like rebuild his whole army pretty much. He did level up from this. Ending touch, experience later, defensive training. I'm going to give him a golem assistant because I feel like that's just mandatory based on the build at this point. This guy still has a Harrier in here we also want to get rid of, but... I should put an Overseer in here. Actually, he needs an Ironclad. Baby steps. Baby steps. Start casting Linked Minds. That'll give us a huge buff. Steamroll every fight. Sometimes the campaign just doesn't go the way you want on the world map. Yeah, sometimes that's also the case. Only little trade-offs, right? Still think the game world benefit from my eyes having a tad higher difficulty on the highest difficulty. You can do... There is like a modifier you can turn on so that you take 30% extra damage, I think, and the computer does an extra 30% damage or takes 30% less damage. So there is like a flat extra buff modifier you can put on top of it. I generally just like playing bog standard brutal because a lot of our matches go to the finish line. Like I've lost campaigns literally on the last turn, like one turn off winning. So you want a hero in my crypt. We grieve for Telco Critter. Winterfold. Do we like Winterfold? I'm currently at war with them. Oh, no, I don't like Winterfold at all. And to think about that for a second. So I'm going to get those prison cells. Arcane Institute is boosted, so I'm going to grab that. Band of mercenaries raise the white flag, looking after a mana stash. We are now pure good. Ba, 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 ba. Denounced friendship. Got pushed back into the astral void. Sorry. This guy got pushed back into the astral void. I think got probably attacked by those dragons. Grab an iron golem down here to add to this squad. And you're just on double bronzies for now. Excellent. I kind of like that we're just like in the corner and all the wars are sort of not involving us at the moment. Not only that, our people seem to be doing like pretty good in the wars. We should try to keep an eye on our vassals. Oh, there's a road here. They must have built that. Interesting. In your headcanon for this faction, what do they make their constructs to look like? I think like the Shrine of Smiting is what I sort of imagine it. Like a more metallic version of the Shrine of Smiting, but everyone would definitely be like, they'd definitely be like angelic constructs as frequently as possible.
Aye.
We got to get down into this underground passage because I am pretty sure there's a wonder right there, but I'm actually just seeing, I think it's a low level wonder. Got your army. You know what? It's the Harrier. I'm going to let him go. And I'm going to start this siege, baby. Siege guns. 2 mage lock cannons. I mean, that's 2 turns. They don't really have much in the way of defenses here. Archer battlements and palisades. Let's do walls and harass. It's probably my best option. You're out of range. Oh. We got our prison cells down here. Sanctuary counts as a conduit. Rune Carver's camp. Don't really have a spot to build you yet. I did want to check our center pike up here. Yeah, I think if we boost this, we get the win on vassalage. So we picked up center pike as well. Mucus Ragers. Underground barbarian toads. Cheaper rally of lieges. Ah, this one's really good. HP per move point. We'll probably save up and get this next. We have captured this critter. I can't execute people until we start getting a little bit higher in alignment. Okay. Interesting. He's at peace with him. So this guy has formed defensive pacts with both of my allies. This guy has formed defensive pacts with one of my allies. Wow. Greedy. Good to know. I think it's pretty well balanced what you see on the stream. A lot of games go to nail biters. We do play non-perfect builds as we go for head cannon. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to like role play my builds as much as possible. Add my own difficulty for sure. Yeah, if I wanted to like min-max builds, I don't think this game would be very super challenging all the time. It depends. The thing is like, even if you min-max a build, the game is so likely to just give you a counter. Like, it's hard to just say like one build ultimately stomps all other builds in the game, because everything gets countered by different builds. There is a massive rock, paper, scissors happening. Gem keep. Okay. Perhaps more your own experience. It didn't take me very long to be able to play on brutal. I would have liked a longer learning curve. That's fair. I don't mind though. I mean, I could take like a level up from brutal, but I don't just want it to be like flat. The computer gets like 20% more damage. I find that those like buffs are typically not very fun. Ooh, we have room for another hero. Delightful. You know what? We're going to take a bunch of evil because we're going to turn this city into one of our own. Yeah, I don't want these guys. All right, you got one more golem coming out. You needed another turn to heal anyway. We got an Arcane Institute over here. Let's go with Town Hall 3. Forge time. Like, I got 5 mines. I probably want to build a Merchant's Guild. I'm going to get at least another, I think, as well. Yeah, we'll put the Merchant's Guild down here. It makes sense for us. We're going to link our mines to the golems. Whoa, that's a cool effect. So now we get boosted by all the golem spells. Now this guy wants his wizard bond. I bet you do. But he just formed an alliance. We're gonna pick up Mana Font. So this does own us pretty much the western side of the map. We're about to vassalize Center Pike. We'll take Winterfold. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna take Winterfold. I'm probably gonna just like vassalize Druin after that, and then we'll move straight up to Draktusk. I think we are going for a military victory. Counts as a conduit. Realizing I don't have any teleporters. Whatsoever. Bringing actual field artillery feels a little unfair to the poor buggers. They wanted war, they get war. Yeah, exactly, right? Legendary difficulty in Warhammer, that mode straight up cheats. I mean, it do, but it's also not very hard. He says with like 2,000 hours in Total War Warhammer and a win on every faction in Legendary. Perhaps I've just learned. High in the sky, better AI. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's increasing difficulty in strategy games gets complicated. Because how do you do it without just flat buffs? This guy lose his throne city? He did. Oh, he's getting absolutely spunker-dunkered. Where is his lord? If he is defeated in combat, he now loses the game. He might be here. I'm going to guess because of this giant golden chalice. That's where he's hiding. Bahina Gildencross has crossed you. Okay, I don't know why you're telling me this, but sure. Let's grab the Great Bombard. It is bombastic, totally fantastic after all. We are going to start casting Keeper's Mark. I'm going to wait to do this until I have Keeper's Mark. I will not wait to do this, though. Capped out on cities at the moment, which means I have to pick up city cap. You're missing an iron golem. How did that happen? This will boost both Rune Carver and the Golem Mine. Let's take that. Fireforged Stone unlocked. Nice. Units cost less draft. More remains captured. Ooh, a reflecting shield. Oh, you got great stuff. We're selling you for sure. Gives you your shield. We'll give you the plus on 2 defense, I think. Warming chest plate. I think the Tempest mail is what this guy wants. Slip away. You are on the front line. So are you. Somebody had a pike for sale, and I didn't buy it because I actually forgot I owned this character. You have Vicious Killer. Yeah, you know what? I'll give you Slip Away. You're on a unicorn. Why not? You think somebody still has that pike for sale? Contaminated pike. Yes, you do. Polearm, Slow, Whirlwind. Thank you. $19 versus 24 damage. Blight damage, though. It'll have to do for now. I'm not totally sold on it, but... that tower. Okay, we got a couple of guys up here we'll have to deal with. This is going to flip in a single turn. We have another hero to pick up. Do we want this Shadow Adept Goblinoid Artisan? In tier 2 loot. She doesn't cost anything, which is kind of nice. This guy's got Retaliator. Elementalists, Spell Wardens, Rooted Healers, Beast Trainers, Death Keepers. What about our guys? We have a Resistant Duelist. Disdain the Weak. He's a stack of bolstered resistance. Eh. Rooted Healer. I could have a support rat. Beast Trainer versus Beast Master. What's the difference? Beast Trainer allows you to recruit. Beast Master allows you to cast Conjure. A really terrible Conjure Animal spell. Okay. Displace and replace. Level 4, level 7. I mean, this would give me 3 shadow affinity. Gives me some knowledge. Probably wouldn't get up much further than that. I could get knowledge and an extra whispering stone. These are the options, I guess. Very sad case. I have over 2,500 hours in the 3 Warhammer games. I still can't win a campaign on Legendary. So bad at the game. Oh my god. I mean, it's like that, you know, that meme. Like, oh, when do we start getting good? That's the fun part. You don't. Ever played on easy, but you have about 50 hours? I mean, look, I'll be clear. There's nothing wrong with playing on a lower difficulty. In fact, I highly recommend it. I play on really hard difficulties because I have to entertain a group of people every day. And if I was playing on easy, you guys would be like, this is really boring. We have an AI that beat Go, which is the most complicated non-PC game. Truly good AI learns the way its opponents think. The AI will sacrifice positions for controls because it pays off 25 turns later. I mean, I think about like how long end turns take in strategy games, and I think that's why our AI is not very good, because if it got any better, end turns would take forever. Single player game, play on whatever difficulty you feel like. Yeah. Battle Brothers veteran. Yeah, I've like tons of hours in Battle Brothers. I still can't get good at that game. That's a great example of like a game I am still trash at, to spend a lot of hours. But it varies. It varies. I don't know. I guess like the knowledge isn't bad. I like vision range. I like free knowledge. I guess I like a 3rd Whispering Stone. I'll take her. She's also free. She's got a sword and a shield. And a warg. Warg. Honestly, I think I'd rather give her a longsword. Oh, that's not a longsword. You gotta get rid of those boots. Armies cost less money. She's just built as like a pure tank right now. Defense 3 is really good. It's +2 defense and 10 evasion. It is typically worth going all the way up just to get it. Earthkin. Hideous stench. Steel skin. Sneaky. Aren't you a curious little mix? What a weird blend she is. All right, we'll work on getting her a new army. Defensive pack broken. Okay. You've started negotiating. I don't think that's going to save you. I've already vassalized him. You guys have made a defensive pact. You're vassalized. I don't know why you asked me to talk. He's not at war with him. Oh, but they absolutely hate each other's guts. Yeah, it's going to be hard to figure out. We're going to have to betray one of the two of them. We're just going to have to figure out which one it is first. Computation problem time is a problem. Just saying there's a breakout point where better AI suddenly becomes unfun. Oh yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, if it was just like it's gonna win every time. Lots of BB hours. Not a lot of BB wins. When I watch a bunch of Battle Brothers players use Legends, because EELI isn't hard enough for the sickos. Well, Legends, the Legends mod adds a lot of different stuff to Battle Brothers, like, and I don't know, potentially makes it easier. I would say it's just like there's more stuff in it. I think it allows for more broken combos as time goes on, but it's probably a lot more off the top. I'm very tempted to do a Legends run of Battle Brothers and an XCOM 2 run of Wrath of the Chosen are two, like, I really want to do those. And I think that they would be really fun to do. They're kind of on the list. Like strategy games, I personally have more fun when it's more challenging. Oh yeah, for sure. Even when I'm like playing for fun, like off stream, I'll still play on hard at the, like, the very least. Typically I'll play any video game on hard just because I want a bit more of a challenge. But I'm also a huge nerd who does this all the time. So at some point, sometimes I just want to challenge myself. Seen devs posting stats on players' preferred difficulties. I get why they don't spend dev time on that right now. Yeah, that's the thing, is like it's always like a really small minority. This recently came up with the Long Dark, where they introduced a bunch of things for interloper difficulty, which is like the highest difficulty in the Long Dark. And a bunch of the community complained, and then eventually the devs had to be like, hi, you guys are like 0.5% of the player base. Like, we appreciate that you really love our game and you have a lot of hours in it and you play it on the hardest difficulty and you're looking for a challenge, but you are a small slice of the pie. Devs only have so many hours in the day. Exactly, right? Several years, lots of money. AI is good enough to totally smoke 99% of players. Absolutely. 100%. Yep. You only play BB with Legends? I think it's the way to go. I haven't tried Legends yet, but it looks really fun, so. AI strategy games is like a physics model in racing games. Yeah, you're going to lose mode is fun. It's a different vibe for sure. Shall we do this slag smelter forge? Let's slag smelter. Get some fire giants up in here. A grizzled blacksmith stands between you and an ancient forge. Forge is closed, it sighs, defeated. I think our work disturbed a fire giant and its minions. They're on a rampage, tearing the place apart. We barely made it out alive. The entire structure is collapsing. The blacksmith wipes his sweaty forehead, tears welling up in her eyes. Our entire livelihood is gone. You peer past him towards the collapsing slag smelter forge. A rumbling and a bumbling can be heard from within. Attempt to predict where the next collapse may take place in combat. Predictable crashing rebel. Your estimations collapse, much like the slag smelter forge. Crashing rebel. Every 2 turns, a marker is placed, then 1 turn after burning debris will crash down. Every 1 turn, a marker is placed, and then 2 turns later, burning debris will crash down. %70 chance? That's XCOM, baby. Let's fight this fight. I love the wonders. Even if I can't auto them, I generally prefer to fight them. Because they're kind of like unique. You don't see them that much. What do we got? Goalies. Stone Spirit. Big Daddy. Oh, we have our little iron golem assistant. Little baby golem. Unit gets warded. 3 resistance against magic attacks. Well, how far up here do I want to go? I could go bump, bump, bump. Bump? That seems like a pretty good pathway. You have better range. I think I'll put the Mage Law Cannon here. Yeah, because then if they come down the stairs, I have a shot, or I have a shot here. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Ironclad's kind of tanky too, so. Reading elsewhere, just listening to the game is fun though. I don't know why I don't give me a top corner window for it today. Oh, it's annoying. I appreciate the listeners. Ah, yes, we do have a collapsing forge. So I guess standing still isn't really an option for us, is it? Or it is for some of us, but not for others. Fine, I'll just shoot it. Wow, this thing is really just in the worst possible spot it could be. Hit it with a sundering shot. You know what? We'll cast Blinding Sands. Which is meant to trigger on the beginning of my turn, but it triggered right away. Ow. That was a great retaliation there. All right, you have a fantastic barrage. No, you don't. You have a pretty good barrage up there, though. So let's do shrapnel shots. Okay, so the way barrage works is that it doesn't always hit the same spot. So it does a 1 hex radius, but then within that 1 hex radius, the second and third shot, and I think the first shot, can land in any of the 1 hex radius, and then also expand to another 1 hex past that. So it's kind of a 2x radius, but in a weird way. You could kill him, but I could also probably just shoot him. goes. Pretty good crit chance. Hell yeah. Okie day. Sugar snaps. This guy's in kind of a not good spot. You can come in here, but you're going to get hit by that falling debris, but that's only going to do 20 damage. So, you know what? If I go like that, your flank will at least be a little bit better. All right, let's see this drop. It is not dropping? Oh. Like, I'm not sure I understand how this thing exists. All right, you're going to move in here. You're going to come up here. No, that's going to incendiary strike everything. Well, I shouldn't have done that then. That was pretty stupid. I can decide if I want to attack or protective wall. My top range sniper up here. Oh, okay. So kill him. Then shoot him. And then I guess kill him. And then we just finish him off. Scattered, scattered, scattered. Okay. I'm gonna move up someone here who can do some actual damage so that I can finish him off with the maze lock. Whew. My God. Not sure where falling debris this is supposed to be. This place looks rather exterior. I think it's falling. I think there was like a cave, you know. We were inside of a cave volcano, maybe. Very high ceiling. The red aura on the right side do damage. It's the sky, Chicken Little, right all along. Bum, bum. With the slag smelter forge saved, the blacksmith happily returns to you, bowing deeply. Our lockbox made it through. We opens it up and there's full of masterfully crafted objects. A mask of precision. I mean, we do have another mage law character. A dwarven hammer. A ring of deflection. Or 20 alignment. This is tier 3. That's pretty good. I'll take it. We can automatically absorb the smelter, giving us 15 draft, 10 gold, 10 mana, 5 Imperium. Among some other bonuses from the War Foundry, the Rune Carver's Camp, and the Worker Nexus. Hell yeah, babies. What is this? A dragon's lair has creeped all the way up here. Unbelievable. Who gets that ring? Not you. You do. Okay. Okay. Anybody not have a hat? I got 500 points. The other guy with a mage lock was originally meant to be pistol and sword. But he's kind of slapping with the lock right now. Ooh, critical hit damage. Stunned. Level 10. 8, 6, 7. He's got the tier 3 pike. Yeah, we should probably give this guy a better weapon. He's got blink and blessing. And he naturally has fleeting and swift. You know, we could still make him a Dragoon. It's a little bit funner than having just like 2 mage law characters. I think we'll stick to lightning. Even though it's not our damage, it still seems to be the right choice. Ooh, we have enough to make really good retaliator weapons as well. 100% retaliator weapons, in fact. What do we need to get the +1 retaliation hit? Haste berries. Double haste berries. Critical hit or strengthened? Let's go for that crit hit chance. I like its vibe. If the other one was the Electro Buzz, we'll call this the Zappo Slappo. Forged! Quite happy when your PC doesn't qualify for the horror show known as Windows 11. For whatever reason, my computer has not auto-updated to Windows 11. Even though I keep hearing stories about people being forced into it, it keeps trying to auto update me to Windows 11, but I keep saying, no, I don't want that. And I've had to say that a lot of times, to the point that I'm like, I don't really know that computers do auto update without any input. And I think people maybe, there's a part of me that's just like, are people just saying that because they don't understand how Windows updates work? But I'm not sure I want to say that publicly because I might get a lot of people mad at me. I'm getting used to the oven's temperature. Feel that. Still thinking about taking the Windows out of my laptop. Leave it for good. Things you can't do as quickly on Linux without first learning how to do. Yeah. Yeah, I like Linux, but I just don't feel like I have the energy to learn it anymore. Unrelated, you should reinstall Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders, Sexy Men. It's not Planetfall, and it's not 2. I don't know Age of Wonders. Shadow Magic. The precursor to Eldritch Realms. People like to blame tech for their own errors. Yeah, yeah. Love how Microsoft is shocked we don't want 11, then CloudStrike happens. Yep, yep. I mean, CloudStrike wasn't a Windows 11 issue. I think it was just a CloudStrike issue. Microsoft is actually trying to blame the EU and the EU regulations around like antitrust monopolies. They're trying to be like, that's why CloudStrike happened, because you wouldn't allow us to just like force everybody to use Windows Defender. Stream is going to suddenly crash. Windows started the install. Yep. Input garbage, output garbage. Wouldn't mind Age of Wonders, Sexy Men. Lack of faith to Microsoft to check themselves. The Butcher, again. Another Butcher? All right, well. I guess you need something to do now, don't you? I guess you might as well help. Winterfold is ours. You are no longer the race keeper of the spiritual wolves. We're going to put Mina in charge of this town, because she's also going to start generating us shadow stuff. And we just gonna start building. What is this town full of? Hasteberries. A hut on an oasis. Let's replace that with a quarry. Mine. Quarry. Forester. All right. Kind of bad. Trash buildings. That's also to be somewhat expected. How's my army? They're in pretty good shape. I would like to do some investigate. Meow, 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 meow. Let them heal. The conduit has starved. Hasteberries acquire. Keeper mark is ready. Right, I actually wanted that before we did that mission, but whatever. We're down to very good because we slaughtered an entire civilization. We committed genocide. We're still good, but we're just a little less good. Just a smidge. Just an eensy-weensy, tiny beansy. You need 2 foresters to get an armory. How am I going to do that when all of this land is on fire and all of the forests are too far away? I could perhaps get this one. And then I could change this to a forester temporarily. Well, that's decided then. You're pretty much out of growth once I take that, so I think we'll make it a quarry. The town of Crefin. Windows 11 updates are self-inflicted. I did defundle. What are you gonna do about it? Windows got an unhealthy market dominance. Well, also still kind of the better operating system. If we're gonna be real. You know, like Mac sucks. I think anyone with a brain can agree on that. And Linux is good, but it's like too complicated. And it's like not accessible. And then are there even other operating systems? If there is, nobody knows what they are, so they're not doing very good. Like there's a reason everybody uses Windows. If somebody built a good operating system, I'm sure people would change to it. CloudStrike runs on Windows, but not Microsoft's own program, yeah. Defender's actually quite good. It's very low resources, and it protects against most problems you're going to have. And when you compare the fact that, like, all the other anti-virus programs are basically viruses at this point because of how many resources they use, you're way better off just using Windows Defender. Like, it is specifically designed to treat all the Windows stuff. It is updated with an actual company who is concerned about keeping their operating systems alive instead of just their bottom dollar. And it isn't a massive, insane resource hog. Like, most viruses are going to do less damage than, say, installing McAfee on your computer. Like, you're going to get way more slowdown from McAfee than you are from, like, a couple of Trojans and keyloggers. In a weird way. What I use it for, I like Apple. I mean, Apple is just like really slimmed down, right? Like, it's okay. It's not like a bad system, and it's really good if you want to do like Photoshop or like video editing. It is designed for good processing in that regard, but like, it is still a very like limited system, and it's an extremely closed box and a closed hardware environment and everything else. So, not arguing about whether they're superior alternatives. I'm just saying it's a near monopoly is unhealthy. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Like I am super pro. Let's get more operating systems in here so that they are forced to do better things, right? Competition, always good. I would argue. I'm trying to think of exceptions. Like maybe weapons manufacturing competition is not great. I don't know. Linux is accessible by now. People just don't want to change. Well, you still have to like have the knowledge of how to do it, it feels like. Versus Windows of just like pop in a CD that you buy at the store and then like click next a bunch of times, right? And I literally mean like people don't know how to make like a Linux USB boot drive, you know, like that's too complicated for most people. Booting something from the BIOS is too complicated for most people. A lot of computer users don't even know what a BIOS is, so. Disagree with the blanket statement, depends on the distro. Defender used to be a game crusher. At first, yeah, but now it's like quite good. Apple is perfect for someone who knows nothing about computers. Yeah, next to nothing about computers. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Like my brother, I love him to death. He's a bit of a technical Luddite, and he's completely exists on the Apple environment. And I learned a long time ago, there's no point in trying to get him on Windows. Like Apple is really good for him because he's like, all my stuff works together, and I just have to be like, I'm forced into this environment. You know, he's forced to have an iPad and an iPhone and stuff like that. He'd probably rather have like a Google phone, but like, or Android phone, but because he's not like super tech savvy, it's a really good system for him to use. If you like tinkering, building your own, you're stuck with Windows or Linux. I mean, if you know how to tinker, especially, like Linux is generally a better choice. And Linux also just has a bad rap because like nothing worked on it until Steam was finally like, okay, we're building a Steam OS and it's going to be on Linux, so everybody has to make their games work on Linux now if you want them to sell. And everyone was like, okay, well, Steam, you're the boss. You control the game market, so I guess we'll all port to Linux now. Sponsored by Fractal. Yeah. Fractal North is your case. Nice. Yeah, we got sponsored by Fractal, ooh, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. They've been really nice. I really like working with them. I love their designs. I don't have one of their cases yet. But they also just started putting out like chairs and stuff as well. They got a bunch of stuff I want. One day, I'll get around to having it all. But today is not that day. Temple of the Go-Deer. Some giants. If I dig... Aha! There's a gold wonder under here. Here's a gold wonder. I need these armies to heal before I start charging down and fighting more wonders. You, on the other hand, well, I'll let you heal around. What's the rush? You're building one of them. Let's get some golems. Hey, I am hella rich right now. So it is quicker for me to recruit things down here because I don't have an armory up above. Because I don't have any forests. Interesting. This guy has 4 alliances. This is the super alliance I would like to make. You don't have that defensive pact. You do. I have maxed out relations with you. Oh, you're a merchant, that's why. I guess so. I gotta build a teleporter. Honestly, we should probably build a teleporter down here once we have enough Imperium, because then I could just like pop out of... I could just build our giant armies underground and pop out of nowhere. All right, so we got the Tree of the Fae and we have that other gold one. Got the Shriekers, and we have another Giant's Foundry over here. Don't think we'll pick up much else. All right, baby steps. Linux way easier to learn from scratch than Windows. Multiple people with kids told me they got the kids to use Linux super fast. Their kids were confused about how difficult Windows is to use at their schools. Interesting. I mean, I guess it's also a weird thing that it's like you kind of have to know how to use Windows just because it's everywhere. I would also argue you kind of have to know how to use Mac a little bit. Just because like a lot of jobs end up, I mean, it depends on like what field you're going into. But a lot of fields very specifically are like super heavy on mech. God damn, he took my forestry spot. So I literally cannot get... Oh, that's so frustrating. You trash mongers. I guess I did push you out of here. You could have taken that forest though. Or that one. Jerks. Jerkwads. Do. So she's missing a bunch of golems. Bronze, iron. You're missing a boom. Great Bombard unlocked. 80 mana for this. Wow. Let's get anointed people. Lodestone. I've lost my Archon blood. Uh-oh. Center Pike bonded vassalage. Oh, okay. It was just a treaty expired. Do you not have access to Astral Blood anymore? Friendship. That's a good friendship. We get Vassalage of Manafont in a couple of turns. There's a war. There's a war. Ended supremacy. Well, who's got the goods? Sulfur Tongue. What am I missing? Archon Blood? I do want those haste berries. I already have 2 haste berries. I'll just take that Archon Blood. 15 gold a turn. Criminal. Let's go fight the butcher. We'll take this morale boost because why not? Of course, he has to kill the one thing that costs war spoils. Can't kill one of the golems that I can rebuild in a single turn. He's got to kill the one thing that costs a rare resource. I agree with the ooh and oh of the game. Alignment, made up number. Yep. Nobody cares about your evil deeds if there's no one left alive to remember it. I mean, well, you're not wrong. We do got a bit of that policy happening right now, so. All right, I guess let's put you there. Just roll over all that stuff. Go here. You can come on over. Come on over, baby. Oops, I missed my little summon in the front there, but that's fine. Okay. What is that? A Devastator Sphere. I didn't know you could just summon a Devastator Sphere in combat. What a bunch of idiots. That's not even a real unit, you dummies. Probably should have moved this guy first. Ah, well. Quite a mishmash there. Should probably be shooting these cannons. This thing's gonna come in and it's gonna blow up and it's gonna suck. I don't think I'm gonna like it very much. You're really not gonna die? Yay! Critical hits. You can go here, and why don't you just provoke him? No Devastator Sphere for you. Also, no archers for you. Decided these are the things you're not allowed to have. Meow, 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 meow. Blam! Why did the camera go over here? That was weird. It was just like, you really need to look at this nice greenery. Check out these butterflies. Having a great time in this field of flowers. I never noticed how flat these flowers were before. Very good. Actual AOW question for once. Are there ways to take advantage of having a variety of species and peoples at your disposal? Oh, for sure. You know, if you build a species that's like defensive masters, tough and hardy, and you make all your melee characters, your frontline characters from them, and then you find another group that's got like accurate and spell, whatever the spellcasting bonus one is, and then make all your backline characters that, then you're going to have a great harmonious situation where like your guys in front are really good and your guys in back are really good. Biggest problem is like you can only control... Actually, you can control... You can add species buffs onto more than one race. So, you know what? I don't think there's any downside to it. I think it's just a straight win-win. Damn, dude. We got cannons for days. Just broadsiding. Who needs magic? We have guns and literal warships. We are gods among men. We're going to take that 30 alignment, push us back up to super good. And, well, I guess I'm probably going to go over here and clear out this and that next with these guys. Yeah, I think so. Start picking up some more stuff. You're going to come back and just build an army. We got to level up here. We're going to take... Sundering. Marked. Sentinel. Sentinel's probably pretty good on you, actually. You're also going to take... Guess what? It's Rallying Blessing. Rallying Blessings for everybody. Merry rallying blessing miss. Can we not have that open? I just want to Apex merchandise, lodestone, lodestone. All right. Good enough. Making a bunch of different species units is usually a quick way to sabotage your own transformations. I mean, it kind of depends on your build, right? Like, you don't need to go for tier 5 stuff right away. You could just take a bunch of like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 books. And if you do that with the intention of having like 2 different factions that you buff up in 2 different, totally different ways, could work pretty well. Our city's under siege again. We might need to ride to that rescue. Alternatively, I could just dump 35 points of rally of lieges into it, and I think I'll do that instead. Guys. Boys.
Aye.
70% chance to swap this ironclad. Butts. I'll take it. What? I just attracted population, but I didn't gain any territory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Ew. We had to get back the territory that we had already lost, I guess, when we converted them. Arse. We got some stone walls here. You can head over this way. You guys. I'd like to let them heal. I don't really want to be fighting all those little fights. So you're under siege. Not a lot of like frontline fighters here. I guess I'll take a butcher ogre instead. So they're fine. You guys got something. You guys got something. Oh, the Zappo Slappo is ready. So that goes on this guy. He does not have a horse, though. She rides a warg in cute little armor. I don't really want to take that from her. I guess for now, you just use this. 23, 23. So it's doing 46 damage. All right, it's doing like the same amount as the Mage Lock did. But he's just able to move and shoot a bit easier. Arguably. Yeah, see, these guys keep arguing. This guy's crossed me. He attacked a non-hostile army. My dude. What do you mean? Like an NPC army? That's fine. That's a good thing. Let him attack it. Get off his case. Somehow, Erikim Hunt is still alive in this city. Uh-oh. Did he just bind a second wonder? He did. He's got 2 oaks bound. Noted. At the risk of angering Nuln, Reaver ironclads are better than steam tanks. Really like how they look? Yeah, they're pretty dope. I gotta get that culture mod because it makes the ironclads look even cooler. Depending on what culture you are, the ironclads like change their armor settings. All right, this guy is showing up with more armies. Maybe I actually do have to send somebody up here. I have 2 armies back here. He's gonna get reinforced a ton in a minute. QD's magic when you got these. Cast cannon. Reminds me about the numlock toggle. Never tried to do it in BIOS, but I think it's impossible to have it switched on automatically. Battle lost by Dust Riv. Well, that was kind of them to attack. Yeah, so they bound another thing. Yeah, those guys hate each other's guts. Coalhaven's getting spanked. Wow, this guy is getting absolutely dumpster fired. That's a free city is sieging that. Tempting as that other ironclad is. Other things I need her to do. We're gonna crush this. I'm not gonna try to predict the drops on this one. I am just going to win it. Juggy Greaves. Bloody Edge. Tier 3. Critical hits deal 50% damage and have a 50% chance to trigger. Oh, that could be very nice. Wind Barrier Ring. Yeah, no, let's take the Bloody Edge. We can also grab this foundry. 15 draft, 15 gold, 10 gold, 10 mana, 5 Imperium. All these wonders are doing great for our Imperium count. I got to get this other tomb. Materium spells deal more damage and inflict sundered defense. I believe that's what I want. Might as well build an academy. You gotta level up. Two times fatigue. Oh, yeah. All these guys are champions, almost legends. So I think I'm going to take the strength bonus on them. Probably defense wouldn't be bad, but this guy is hiding in this city. Though I feel like we're moving on him. His capital is still owned. Coalhaven is pretty much done. Really just going to get curious when it gets down to the final fight of like who do we side with. I have a feeling we're going to side with the goblins and have to fight the rat, and the rat's going to be like a pretty big fight because he's going to own all of this as well. I forgot to item craft. I also forgot to give that bloody edge to somebody. I was kind of thinking about this guy. What was this guy's base ability? Bolstering defense? I think so. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to give it to him, because then I can give that retaliation axe over to that goblin. Oh yeah, look at this. The Avenger. It's a special thing. Grants +1 retaliation attacks, 40% damage on retaliation attacks. Her special thing was Shadow. The free city of Korheim. And at the Grand Square of Stone Root, a construction fair is taking place. Stability, a turn of knowledge, half a turn of knowledge, or a bit of gold. I don't know, man. Take the stability, I guess. Sorry, what's Korheim? Just a city we're at war with. Centerpike, what are you doing? Oh, we never knew Korheim before. That's why. But now that means I can actually ask these guys, which is perfect, to attack Korheim. So that's great. So they're just going to sail up the river here and start smashing this city. Yeah, this guy just picked up a huge army. We've got 3,000 points right there. Who doesn't have an ironclad? You don't have an ironclad. You're going to get rid of a dragoon so you can take one. And then we'll give you the bloody edge. This Reaver Halberd we can disenchant. That Magelock Rifle we can disenchant. I think that plate we can disenchant. We can give the Unicorn Mount now to the mage, to the pistol and sword guy. And the Avenger and the shield we can give over to her. I guess the reality is that this guy with Retaliator would be the one to really get that, because Watchful would stack with that axe. But, you know, whatever. We're not in a rush here. Dragoon, I think you can just run back to the city. You're going to join whatever the next army is. Everybody else is stuck here one more turn. That's fine. Forgeheim can finally annex some more provinces. I guess we'll get this research post mana node. Is that the Alliance? Hell yeah, we got it. In one turn, we can get an alliance with the goblin, and then we'll have a triple alliance. That's going to be really nice. Love it, love it, love it. Tome of the Dreadnoughts, the cannons are the Reaver units. Yeah, no, yeah, Ironclad are they come from the book, yeah. It is surprising. Only it's really like the cannon. This is the Reaver unit. This is the Reaver construct, right? Some weird mixes. We do have enough to craft something. So you got the unique bloody edge. I'm actually okay. This is, while it's a tier 3 weapon, it has unique stats. So it's kind of better than a tier 3 weapon. This guy's weapon sucks. Let's make a sick halberd. And I want to say let's make it look like the Reaver halberd because, you know, frankly, why not? Astral, Chaos, Materium. This guy's pretty much beaten, though. And you're Shadow. Whiteborn. Okay. So radiant damage would be very good against you. It'd be fine against you. Lightning would be slightly better, but not by much. You don't really have any benefits. Nor do you. So let's take Radiant. Radiant Whirlwind. No, we're not taking Whirlwind. We're removing that. We're going to take 100% Retaliator with extra Retaliation. Ooh, that's mean. We're going to call this the Uno Reverso card. And that's going to do some real damage. I love that. That's going to be really fun. So on any character, that's going to give them 3 retaliation attacks, I think. For a crazy amount of damage. I should probably make sure that they have a Wand of Provoke. Because then they can just pick whatever target they want and they can just focus them down. And as long as it's not like a charger, should be fine. To write at will, no one knows how to use it properly, not even Hasbro. It's so funny that Hasbro was like, actually, these are the rules of Uno. And everyone was like, no, you are wrong. Like, just to be clear, we don't, you've lost your right of opinion on this. What do we need in this city? I guess a channeling chamber is nice. Oh, cool. I didn't realize this, but I can make steel shapers in this city. That is probably better than Overseers. It's a bit hard to say. All right. I don't need these guys. I don't think I need these guys wonder hunting. We have war to fight, don't we? We do. So why am I having them hunt wonders when that is my other team's job?
Yeah.
We squad up here. Wait, are you for real? You guys aren't coming out to help me? I don't think I care. What? Huh? 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 This team is not good. I was double their strength score. How in tarnations did they pull that? Blessed retry button. I mean, listen, if it didn't have that retry button on auto resolve, I would never use auto resolve. Or pretty close to never use auto resolve. That was ludicrous. Little iron golem assistant. Okay. Little rallying blessing. Perhaps a little rallying blessing. Everybody else seems fine. Wastes a barrage on a single shot. And again, it did remove a lot of defenses. That guy gets to act a second time. That's not so great. But you know what? If he had done that the other way around, he could have gotten a triple barrage. Get a lot of sunder defenses. Okay, so like their whole team is skirmishers or ranged units, so I'm going to go right away and I'm going to reposition. It's going to affect literally my entire team, minus this one goblin. Gives us strength, hasten, super fortitude bonuses. We get to absolutely slap anything we want. Let's start with the cannons. It's kind of nice because, you know, against the wind elemental. And honestly, I think I'm just going to like move the whole squad like this. I'm going to let you strike big, strike home. Weaken him up. Let's do a shrapnel shot barrage. Here. Nice. Hit a lot of guys in the back. Didn't kill this one guy who has like no HP. Sometimes these things, they're just going to happen like that. You guys are moving forward. You're going to kill him. You're actually not going to kill him somehow. I'm going to put you here. Cleave. I'm going to force you to provoke the Banshee. Then I'm going to shoot back there with, again, I think shrapnel shots on a barrage. One of them landed early. Then it's mage lock hunting time. Not enough. Kill nobody except him. Oh! Awesome. Forced to attack. That was a pinning barrage. That golem's getting spanked. Frost damage. All right. God, she does like just 0 damage. Whatever. Hit her with that and push her back. She gets a kill. Killing momentums. We'll do a sundering shot. And we will hit him. Get rid of his defense. We'll just hit that slither for now. Little baby golems coming up. Give him the slip away. I think he's probably our most important. We're gonna mage lock him for sure. So I think if we do that, move you forward 1 and then shield wall. Transmitters. Actually didn't notice them. Just short. Crit? Hell yeah. Not a crit. Oh, yes, it was. Okay. I feel like they've got to be morale breaking for the most part. She comes in and just nukes my guy. What did she hit me with there? A magic missile? Yeah, for sure. That's exactly what it was. I was like, wait a minute, an Eldritch Ruler can't move and attack on the same turn. Well, let's stand behind you. Affected with hideous stench. These guys might as well just start doing whatever damage they can. That's on cooldown. Let's have you go here and cleave. Those archers are running, but I don't really want to let them. To be honest. You're also running now. You're dead. Load up a Sundering Shot. Load up an Incendiary Shot, I guess. Cannons are vibing. There's the kill with the Mage Lock. There is one unit trying to flee. I think we would probably be better off running it down, considering this is an actual army. And we have Mage Locks. Given the option to fight manually after an auto-resolve is a brilliant idea. Surprised it hasn't been used more in these type of games. Yeah. I think it's starting to become more popular. Like, I think some of the new Total War stuff has it as an option. But also, like, a lot of the time, they'll just tell you what the auto-resolve is going to be beforehand, so... Or at least they'll tell you, like, who you're going to lose. Alright, so I lose one Bronze Golem. Which I can get back in a singular turn. Yeah, they recruit at low tier over here, and they also recruit for way less time. Way more time, sorry. All right, you guys just... Can we vibe on our Vassal territory so we can heal? Yes, good, yes. Rainbow, Astral Dew, Archon Blood... I don't know what happened there. Don't need that. That was the ruler. If I can only blitz that city. Jord the Marvelous. Well, you have a lot of gear. And a Bone Wyvern. It would be a shame if someone was to execute you. You also have a lot of gear, and I have the stuff to start executing you as well. And how do you feel? You also have a lot of gear. Guess what? You're also executed. I am still pure good. Everybody in the crypt is worth a lot more because we have Shrieker's Tombs. We're going to get a second one soon, too. We have Vassalized Manafont in the north. So I guess let's just start having them attack Behemoth Gildercrest. Complimented, complimented. Can we get our alliance here? For 80 gold, I'll take it. All right, so we got a pretty good triple alliance. I feel like we also just picked up a ton of new loot. Demolisher, Demolisher. Umbral immunity is completely useless. Spider egg. I guess I'll give that to you. Fast movement. You know who that'd be good on? You. That'd be very good on you. Trash, 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 trash. Trash, trash, trash. I guess you don't have a ring. Oh man, do I want to give him a unicorn or a bone wyvern? Let's give him the unicorn because it gives him double blink. And let's give you the bone wyvern because you're a goblin and clearly evil. We'll also give you this reflecting shield and the Avenger. Give you a book of demolishing. You already have an eye of demolishing. Siege breaker. Oh, okay. You should not have that. Casting points. Rod of spiders. We're going to give you this demolishing leg. I'm going to give siege breaker to somebody else. And then we're going to go in here. We're going to disenchant, 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 disenchant. All this stuff has better uses. Now we have loads. 940 binding essence. Excellent. You've been playing Total War Pharaoh Dynasty for the past 2 hours, and so much I found the battles are at least much harder than the Warhammer ones. Ooh. I was thinking about playing Pharaoh next week. Just doing like a campaign, you know, over 3-4 days. Sub out a little Age of Wonders for the day, for the week. I played Pharaoh at like its very launch, and I liked it, but I just didn't, like, I don't really care about Egypt. Let that go on the record. I don't care about Egypt. But they've got Greece in there now, so I'm a little more interested. I also just haven't played a Total War game in a while, so I'd peep it. We grew up playing so much Total War that it feels criminal not to at least see what they got going on. What is going on with the Total Seasons? It has been up here for... We're at turn 80. It spawned on turn 50. This city is being attacked by the Scourge of Summer for 30 turns. How is that possible? It's meant to delete one population every turn it's under siege. I've got questions. I got a lot of questions. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. I mean, what do I need, you know? Research, I guess. This is 15 mana and it counts as a conduit. I might as well just build it on this location. You made a bronzy boy. A little baby bronzino. You are going to have to make another one. Crefin made an academy. We're going to build... Doesn't really matter. I could build an abbey and make double farms, but I'd be trading basically 6 knowledge for a bunch of useless growth. I literally can't grow here anymore, so... well, I can grow here. Counts as a research post. But, like, I should probably just replace all the farms with something else, so... yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this town is doing for me right now. Currently nothing. Upkeep production, reduced by 10% per rank. This is also the heal bonus that I've been meaning to get for a long time. Let's take that upkeep production, though. That gave me 200 gold. We gotta be producing more armies, dudes. I'm like, my income is actually insane for how small I am. I think we're just gonna keep pumping out ironclads here. We're gonna keep pumping out golems underneath. We're gonna march those guys up that way. This is a full army. I mean, part of me is wondering, do I even bother grabbing... I guess the Shrieker's Tomb is a pretty good one still, so... We'll go back and we'll do that one with you. Her, in the meantime, needs to grab that golem. And then I guess she can join up with the rest of the attack force. Friendships. Good, 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 good. Denounced bounties. Message received. We share friendships. I mean, all of this is good. Keep cruising. I actually think we're gonna get a military victory on this one. Unless this rat ends up getting a magic victory somehow. He's got 2 bound gold wonders. There's no way for the Quad Alliance to fall apart. And we own most of the map. Well... we own a big chunk of the map. Play Pharaoh if I got it for free, but you're not buying it. You get dynasties for free if you have the base Pharaoh. Yeah. I was like, was Pharaoh's not free? And then I'm like, oh yeah, no, Troy was free. Yeah, I mean, like they gave me Pharaoh. I wouldn't have bought it otherwise. Be real clear about that. I'll play it, but I don't know if it's worth buying. But it could be worth watching for a week. It could be a fun campaign to watch. The jury is out. Is this even worth getting anymore? 150 knowledge per hero. I make almost 500 knowledge a turn. I am killing a lot of heroes lately. But I think I'd rather save up and get resourceful vigor right now. All right, what's this place looking like? Dangerous? Yep.
Aye.
You have enough. Sneak attack. Oh, they're bringing out the golden golems.
Yeah.
Noted. Golden golems is where things start getting really dirty. All right, the ironclad factory continues to pump out ironclads. The golem factory pumps out golems. Prefin makes a blacksmith. It's got a tavern en route. Let's give you killing momentum.
What?
She's returned to Drakust and might be making a play on Manafont. Yeah, these guys hate each other. We're down to 230 with you. I trespassed in your domain. I am so sorry, my dude. Here, let me pay you off for that. And you're upset that I vassalized your free city. I am so sorry. Does anybody else have grievances? My guys, this is just, I'm so sorry. Let me fix all these up. Hell yeah, we're pillaging. Good job, pillagers. Center Pike is ready for vassalization. Where are my freestones? Whispering Stones. Manafont. And Center Pike. How big is Gloom Hollow? 13. 15. Yeah, I'm all right with this. That's fine. Fine and dandy sour candy. Troy's a better game. I mean, Troy and Pharaoh are effectively the same game, I would argue. Very, very similar. Can't get magic victory if you take them out as part of the military victory first. Exactly, right? Watching this, even though I prefer that cool trucker game. Dustland Delivery. Yeah, I want to play some more of that too. That game was really good. That game is a sleeper. How many turns till rally? 9 turns till another rally? That's insane. Wow, if you don't build towards Rally of Kings, it is not that good. I mean, it's still pretty good. It's just not as, it's not like every second turn. Buy Pharaoh at its current price. Currently 33% off at $40. Not sure I'd pay 60. I'd say $30. Pharaoh's a good price. I don't know. With the updates, maybe 40. Yeah. The pillaging has been certified pure good by the Mage Haven Committee for Ethics and War. Listen, we don't pillage. We're just selling arms to other countries who are going and pillaging, and we're reaping the benefits from all of that devastation. In our modern ethics, that's still considered good. We're still considered the good guys. It's a bit weird. It's a bit debatable, but technically still good. Now, what did I want to get first here? Was it Golden Realm? It was. So we're going to pick up Golden Realm. I do want to pick up Severing, especially because it's got the Severing Golems, but it's going to be like one of the later tomes that we pick up, because we're actually going to pick up Exaltation for the Shrine of Smiting, because all of our golems have Faithful. So the Shrine of Smiting, which is also a construct, will get a ton of buffs. We'll also get Ascended Warriors, which is really incredibly good. Resurrect is always great. City Stability is always good. And Angelic Transformation means we get a bunch of Angel Dwarves. He does frost damage for sure. But I don't think anybody does Blight. I don't think anybody does Spirit either, but it won't be too bad. But Golden Golems are like mandatory right now. Just the good stuff. Gold!
The queen of minerals, coveted by all mortals who greedily and deeply delve into the ground. Truly gain mastery over this most gilded aspect of Earth, and you will find that all that glitters actually is gold.
Gold!
Yes, you shall become one with the riches of the earth.
Golden Golems are busted good. They always have been. I hate them vehemently. We're going to heal here before we go in there. You guys are vibing. We could probably use some heals. I don't know. I just fought an army that was a Draktusk army. That wasn't this Vassal's army. Can we pick up heal? That's what we should just do. Yeah, see, he's got 2 armies right there. Do we even need bronze golems anymore? You know what? The bronze golems are going to be really good in the Shrine of Smitings. Shrine of Smiting armies. Start casting Anointed People and tuning kits. I guess let's do tuning kits first. Vassals grant 10% more resource and tribute. The Uno Reverso card is finished. Excellent. This guy now does 28 damage. Double on a retaliation attack. He's got first strike. Ring of deflection. He does an extra 20% on retaliation, so he actually does 120% on retaliation attacks. I do not think he gets 3 attacks, though. Unless we cast cascading whatever on him. We're getting compliments. That's nice. Rat Boy's giving us compliments. We can now also build Bazaars of Wonder. 10 gold, 5 gold per unique adjacent province improvement counts as a mine. I will build it right here, and it will get 4. Oh, that's nice. That's very good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Troy has mythology. Yeah, the mythology patch for Troy, the DLC, was very, very good. I had a lot of fun with that mythology update. But I also get it, like, historical, you have to understand, like, with Total War games, there's the people who want big fantastical battles, and then there are the people who are, like, die-hard historical fans. And I think CA really struggles about, like, how to cater to them both. I'll be honest, I think CA wants to just throw out the historical fans because they realize there's a lot more money in fantastical. But the historical fans are really loud and really fascist, so they're kind of a pain to deal with a lot of the time. Not that they're all fascists, but that entire group is also part of that subgroup. 40 AED, apparently 36 Canadian. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like Pharaoh with mythology would be pretty cool. There's already a mod to remove cavalry from the Dynasty game. Right? That's the thing, is they can also mod a lot of the stuff in. I do wish that they'd build better tools. Like, I wish there was like a creation engine, like things like Skyrim has. I'm shocked that with, like, as important as mods are for all Total War games, I can't believe that they don't develop a specific really good tools for the modders, because I think that they would be way bigger, way crazier games if they did that. Because you could do so much with them. The Butcher again. All right, well, I have an army here. I also have an army here. So, where'd he go? Who has that item that gives everybody Siegebreaker? Nobody has it. Why are you demoralized? Huh? Huh? What the hell's going on? Why are all my armies demoralized? These guys clearly got attacked. We'll give my one overseer tuning kits. Oh my god, I forgot that we have army heal. A building. Oh yeah, Forest of Stakes. Enemy units of this domain get demoralized.
Mm-hmm. Aye.
Well, as long as I just stand on top of it, that problem is solved. They do have a golden mine, but not much I can do about that. Five alignment. I can afford that. I literally don't know where Forest of Stakes comes from. I'm assuming it has to be Revelry? Or the Shadow one, Doom Herald? Probably Doom Herald. No, you're Doom Depth Trench. And you're Carnival of Flesh. Where does this come from? Sorry, I'm just very curious. Huh? There are a lot of conduit things. Dudes, that is not something you can build. All right, thank you for your patience. This must come just from... Oh, Barbarian. Barbarian is where it comes from. Okay. Okay. All right. Great. I'm not totally insane. I was just so confused there. I was like, how? I don't understand this. Before we do that, let's just get our armies here together. Well, that is an army. I should probably stop building ironclads because they do take Imperium. Though for some reason my Imperium count is just like through the goddamn roof right now. Oh, Devotees of Good also gives us 15 Imperium. That explains a lot. Well, what else do I need to make there then? I'm sorry, do I have access to golden golems? No, I'm researching them right now. Okay. There's 2 ironclads in that army. I don't know, man. I guess bronze golems. This is the only place that can make mage locks. But I'm also wondering whether or not we need mage blocks anymore. All right, Shrieker's Tomb. Delay the undead. Auto combat? I'll fight this. I am gonna hide in the back this time, though. Which is really funny to do. Oops. But the fact of the matter is, I think no matter how this fight goes, because of my build, because our build is just like destroy everything and do massive splash damage, I kind of end up in a really bad position if I go forward. Assume you don't have a shot there. You almost do. What if I just did that? And then did that? And then, like, did that. And then, like, we marched you guys up one. And then I could take pot shots. Boo. All right, what do you got for me? Banshees. I'm sorry. You Finger of Death a mythic unit? You had a 29% on that? That's insane. That should not be allowed. Firm disagree. I think I should have taken that auto. Oh my god. Oh, they have steadfast. Oh, I'm an idiot. God damn it. God damn it. That's Blinding Sands. That Ironclad was really important on doing all the AoE I needed to do. Nah, you might as well just kill him. Yikes. I should have taken that auto resolve. I should have learned from the last one of these that we did that I almost lost completely. Because now I'm gonna lose completely. Definitely kill him. You are stunned or something? Keeper's marked. Oh, they got a necromancer in the back here too. Crit one of those. Thank you. You're gonna dash. You're gonna dash here. You're gonna shoot him. Cast suppressing barrage so I can at least kill 2 of them. Immobilize someone in the back. Ah, that's exactly why I was trying to kill that necromancer. I knew he was going to come down and revive that dragon. God damn it. God damn it all. That was stupid. Will. Immobilize? No? Christ almighty, dudes. These guys probably have Finger of Death about to come off cooldown again. That's pretty good. Another bloody edge. We'll just take the good. 25 knowledge and a bunch more Imperium. It's Archon blood here as well we have to unlock. What a mess. Rough battle. Yeah, those Reapers are really quite tricky sometimes. What do we need for items? Could give him an accuracy mask. We're also missing like quite a lot of boots. Star boots, speed boots. I can make skirmisher boots. Kind of feel like these very fast. Slippery. Swift boots, maybe? Hold on. What does this guy have? He's got swift and fleeting. So he doesn't have slippery or the other one. You've already got 48 combat though because you're on a horse, so yeah, I guess you really don't need that. Yeah, you're the only one missing boots though. So why don't we just say you've got swift and you've got fleeting. What else can I give you? Slippery, slip away. You have 48 star blades, star blades, star blades, star blades. Sneaky star sneaks. I don't know why I made them fire boots, but yeah, you know, whatever. Definitely GG no re situation. Is Twitch giving errors all of a sudden? Not for me. 2 errors, 4 hours. Yuck. Gross. No good. No good. Very bad day. Right, and it's not good for me to make units in that city or that city. Can you believe we still don't have teleporters? Like, I don't even have them unlocked. Never before in my life have I ever played with such a zero reliance on teleporters. I'm probably going to get caught out here. But if I don't, this guy's dead. And then she's dead. A lot of skulls. A lot of Zephyr archers. War God's Spirit. I mean, what happens if I auto it? It's out of curiosity. Their entire army is archers and support units. But they're Zephyr archers, so they're kind of dangerous. Do you guys have linked mines? You do. I screwed up the order of that. I meant to do the free one first. Oh well. Trying to keep everyone here for the buffs. Not you. You go there. Are they touching? They're not. No. Okay. Let's buff them. Buff them. Buff them. Bolster defense is going to be really good against all the Zephyrs. His hero is a wizard with seduce and spiders. We cast reposition. It hits everybody. That's tasty. I like that a lot. We can start charging in like absolute goddamn maniacs. It's guy can't hit necessarily, but he can drop an artillery barrage. Ironclad on top of the hill. You know what? Let's do some incendiary shots here. Probably right here is perfect. Move you guys up. This is a charge homie who can charge this guy in the butt flank. He's going to poison himself to do it, but that's fine. These are the prices we pay sometimes. What's your barrage look like? A little bit more dangerous, if I'm going to be honest. Is that going to stop me from casting it, though? Absolutely not. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. This bronze golem is probably dead. Okay, okay. And then there's the cannon. I don't really want to like bundle people up too much. Just because of the big gross damage we're going to take from AoEs. This guy has killing momentum, right? Yep. Let's do the weakening strike. Nice, good critical hit on that. Then he can kill him, and he could immediately raise him from the dead. No? Screw me, I guess. These guys are murked. The Zephyr shots are gonna suck. I should move forward here and shield wall. I don't want to do it, but I will. Hit him. Weaken him. I think let's just take a shot. You can't do much. I'm debating on this guy if I just like teleport into all these scalds and just open fire. He has slip away, right? If I go here, that barbarian will charge me. But you know what? That could be kind of worth it. It is blink, so he gets that 40% evasion. And at least we're like on top of them. We are split up so that we can't do our big concentration lines. And these skulls have 1,000 cure spells, which I'm also just realizing. Oh my god, the Zephyrs. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Those big AoEs. Thankfully, any of the guys that move can't really use them. A bunch of them just got chunked. Vision of Victory. Oh my god, they all have like 5 stacks of regen on top of them. Disgusting. Our skirmisher ran in right where I'm going to do a huge barrage. This guy also got berserked. Not ideal. Lots of bleeding. Lots of damage. I think we'll cast Blinding Sandstorm. That worked okay. Could have been better. Could have certainly been worse. Now, I should have overcharged on that guy, I think. But what's done is done. What worries me is like they all have so much bloody regeneration. It's gonna be a pain. I'm going for him so that we're threatening all those other squares. And I guess, honestly, I could probably come up with you and then at least kill one of those scalds. And then hide in some tall grass. These guys here have a bit of a worse time. $26. All you're going to do to him? Yuck. All right, we'll get those weakening strikes in. We'll do whatever damage I can pull out here. These archers are such a pain. What are these guys? Berserkers. I feel like we're not doing any damage to these guys. I'd rather move up. I know I'm going to get flanked by those other archers there, but like, I don't really think I have a lot of a choice in the matter. I suppose the incendiary shots I could at least do them and light all these people on fire. Yarg. All right. We got a bunch of blinds on them as well. Get 2 retaliations there. That's pretty nice. Oh my god. Oh, those berserkers do so much. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That guy didn't steadfast, did he? Oh, yes, he did. Submitted too late. I haven't played any of the Age of Wonders games. Has it played like Heroes of Might and Magic or something similar? It does. Heroes of Might and Magic is pretty close. There was a game called like God, it's called like Age of Magic or Heroes of Magic or something. Not Heroes of Might and Magic, but there is a game that's got a bit more similar in terms of combat. I think that the world map plays pretty similar to a Heroes of Might and Magic game, but then the fights are obviously a bit different. It's less of like a small grid and like it's a much larger. We got a lot more room to move around. Masters of Magic is the one I'm thinking of. Thank you. See, I knew you smart folk would give me the smart answers. You're gonna bonk and then bonk again. And then I guess you might as well rally those guys. It's really nice that it turns you around. You have a barrage here, do you? That's a pretty tasty one. My poor bronze golem is going to get it, though. He don't care. He's not affected in the slightest. He's like, I came here to party, and I'm gonna party. Well, that's on cooldown. Steadfast. This guy dies from burning on his turn. Ain't too much I can do about that. There's a lot of bad guys in here. There's also my hero in here who I probably don't want to be in here getting one-shotted. Whoop. That was a big stonking hit. Beautiful. I love when a barrage works. Let's have you kill him. You're going to stand here in the fire because you have a weakening strike. It looks like we're about to get a mass morale break. You can kill that guy in front of you. That guy's broken, but we're going to have to push through him anyway. Critical hit. I love it. The crits are unreal in this campaign right now. My God, you've got a Dragoon. Hold on a minute. Just hold on a gosh darn minute here. We can just get in and get the kill with him. And then this Dragoon can go here. One tap him, trigger killing momentum. Drop the second shot of electric fire into this guy, do an insane amount of damage. Who do we got left? A support character? 55% chance to land it. Oh, we also have the tugboat. I can cast overcharge on any construct, of course. What a fool I've been. That's a miss. Who is not broken on their team? Oh, their entire squad is broken. Are they not? Sure seems like it. Raise some decaying zombies. Just run them over here. Ah, the berserker is not. Damn, the fire is going to kill this steadfast golem. I don't have my heal spell yet. Wop, wop, wop. We are better off running these guys down, as annoying as it is. Who wants to die? Nobody yet. Oh, you're definitely not going to make it. You've got a shot or a barrage. Wow. How did you even do that? The guy was so many squares away. Unbelievable. All right, can you shoot anybody? Yes. 2 kills. And they both probably get out. Oh, no, that poor little Zephyr Archer does not. Bada bing. All right, I lost 1 bronze golem instead. That's a much better deal. Picked up like 300 war spoils. All right, so he's still got like an insane amount of armies here, though. A lot more than I actually anticipated would be. I need like an outpost up here so I can heal and teleport. Yeah. Uh-oh. I mean, just checking. I was thinking this was going to be a quick end turn. It was not. Masters of Magic, any relation to the Masters of the Universe? Ooh, I don't know. What does he have this time? All right, he's got a lot of Iron Golems this time. Furies, Furies, Furies. No Zephyr Archers. 1 Scald. Melee. He does have a Mage Lock. Celestial Slayer. Ooh. I certainly don't want you to have that. That would ruin my big Celestial plans. I think I can play defensively this time. Because he doesn't have 1,000 Zephyr Archers. Those Furies are not something I need to super worry about. Like I said, I got a lot of pretty weak characters here. God, I would kill for some heal spells. Absolutely slaughter for some heal spells right now. I guess you guys are immune to poison, so that doesn't matter. Heal. Second heal. Bolster. Enter. I got 3 ironclads. Like, I feel pretty good about that. He's attacking me, so. And he's forced to, like, split into multiple positions. I think I'm just gonna wait. Sneak this guy maybe in here. You know what? I think he's still 2 turns away. I have 100 points. It's 35 for Blinding Sand. Cascading Command is 4 each. Most of them can't get into range, but the archers probably can. I'll cast Blinding Sand now. Cast Vision of Victory and buffs with his skulls. Tries to get the Mage Law kill on my Dragoon. And then clogs up all of his front lines with archers so that his melee troops can't get through. Are they all standing on that bombard? That's incredible. Look at that. That's a perfect artillery fire. And I'm going to be able to like triple barrage him with all 3 of the tanks, the ironclads. This guy is in so much trouble. I don't think he realizes what just happened. Let's go with a opening sundering round so that they are weakened for the other rounds. I'll then go incendiary so that they're all lit on fire. You actually can't get them, but I can incendiary this group as well. Which would be a nice little barrage. Then I got some options on how to move forward. That's a ton of damage. So I can cut this path. I have a cannon here for a perfect 1, 2, 3. Kills the guy in the back. Yeah, we might as well take that. Oh, those poor idiots. Absolute buffoons. I mean, yeah. Trap him in the fire. Why not? I decide if I should move forward. This guy's got oh, it's just javelin. I think I'm going to move forward and shield wall maybe. Here we can go like 1, 2, 3. Go 1, 2. I think I'm gonna get this guy killed. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Get rid of him at least. Little flank shot with my Dragoon here, and then we'll just move back into cover. So we'll go 1, 2. These are all melee guys here, so I'm like less inclined to actually engage all the way. Instead, I think I'm just going to shield wall with them. Evasion. We're going to blink into this tree. So we're in high cover with 40% evasion. Kill that archer. Put a shot into that mage lock because he's my next biggest threat. I didn't cast Cascading Command, which I really should have probably just done. When I realized I was attacking, I should have repositioned so they all got strengthened. But, you know, I'm a dummy sometimes. Let's just do that. Kills 2 of them. Hurts my guy a little bit, but nothing too serious. Well, you might as well just kill him, honestly. If that's the way it's gonna go. That barrage here in the center was so satisfying. What a delight. Warbreeds, a lot of them are already breaking because I killed 2 of their heroes on the opening round. Spider getting a critical hit web. This guy's miss. Flank, okay. Flank graze, flank. I am shocked with high cover and 40% evasion that they landed so many shots just then, but I guess that's the risk I was forced to take. Oh, what did we do with you? I'm just going to swing for the weekend. Triple shot, sunder shot. You got that Warbreed killed. Drops a rallying blessing on these guys over here. Manages to get a crit on them and kill them. That does allow this guy to go full flank. He is going to light himself on fire, but so this golem, iron golem over here, is not broken. And needs to be. He is having a pretty bad day, though. That's going to push him back, which I don't love. It's not going to do the damage I needed either. All right, well. They might just manage to break after. Broken, broken, not broken, not broken. All of those guys are broken. Damn, dude, that opening salvo did some serious hustling. Take the flank shot with you. I guess you guys can run into these back lines to try and cut them off. Try to suppress him. All right, I think that might have broke. No, the golems are still rough and tumbling. Holding out till the very end. Not this guy, though. This guy was like, I'm outie. Boom, boom, boom. Unfortunately, nobody else can get down here now. Try to clean up as much damage as I can. Do we want this? I don't think we do. I reckon the more we can run down, the better. Did we lose anybody in this fight? I guess not. And also, we don't have undead, so it doesn't really matter. I could blink and try to get those guys, but I don't think I'll be able to, so let's just shoot these dweebs instead. Shoot those dweebs. Close range shrapnel barrage. I would like to kill that spider. I mean, I guess they're already bleeding, so we could just light them on fire. Oh, no, that will kill my own guy. Miss! Boo. Boo, miss, boo. Guy's not getting anybody. You're not doing anything more. All right. You know what? This is the time that we turn on auto combat. We sit back. Sit back and watch our ironclads kill each other. Probably. Good, good, good. That's all cleaned. He's almost cleaned out. That guy's dead from the Dragoon. Love it. That guy's dead. Bunch of them run across the river, but don't get out all the way. We actually have a couple characters running from this combat as well. No, I don't reckon it matters. Those two will run now. Oh my god, ran back into combat. Weird. I guess she must have been blocked or something. No losses. Hell yeah. 2 archers escaped. A Zephyr and a Fury. You've got to be kidding me, dude. You're going to fight me again? It's got another 6 army here. How many times I got to teach you this lesson, old man? Good grief. The same map every time, too. Axe and shield, sword and shield. Bunch of wyvern fledglings. What do we have? A berserker is a problem. Another sword and shield. A scald, an iron golem. Well, I'm certainly running low of units that can stay alive. I don't think he'll fall for that again, but you know, we gotta try. The good news is that they're all just like elite rank, so even if they do die, it's not a huge deal. I would just like this army here so I could siege. That's kind of what I'm more concerned about. I don't think he'll be fighting. TBH, I think they're probably going to just spell me to death. Those wyverns as well could be just like fly over my front lines and cause some grief. You know, if I put you here and put you here, I could actually heal you. Considering how much that guy loves being attacked. All right. We might get lucky with some berserks as well. Oh, they're really coming in this side. Okay. If I go here, I actually can't be hit by any of them. It's pretty dope. What I am gonna need then to close this gap. You go there, you get lucky. So why don't we do that and overcharge you? Why don't I click the wrong guy to overcharge? That's probably a good idea. Good, good, good. And if we're hitting back there, let's go with the incendiary shots. Terrible. They both landed here. Ugh, that's abysmal. Well, you're weak to lightning, so I guess we'll shoot you. Do I want to do that? I don't think I do. Because then I block that Dragoon in. I can't decide if that's okay or not. I don't have my nice cascading line, but need a drink? Figured I'd remind everyone to hydrate. Always good. Always a fine idea. Seeing as those guys are going to get in this round. And I'm already on defense there. Why don't we blinding sand? A lot of strength ups on those scalds, man. Lot of strength up on them scalds, man. Regeneration. Regeneration. Alright, they kind of got split up, though, in a nice way. Warrior, a chief, and an iron golem. I'm going to hit these guys with a Sundering Barrage. They feel like they're probably, like, pretty heavy in the HP department. Oof. 10 damage on a harrying shot. Oof. All right, that was okay. If you move there and you move there, actually, I tell you what, you move there, you move here, and then you move here. Yeah, you can be hit. You probably will be. Sadly, this guy just has 1 HP, so I'm extremely scared to do literally anything with him. You're good to fight. Get some nice marks up. And you're good to fight. You're shield walling. You're defending. And you're trying to decide what to do about this barbarian. This guy slip away, doesn't he? Yeah, he sure does. He sure do. Cascading defense here would be okay. I could probably hit him with this overseer. You know what? I'm going to do that. Nice. Now this guy can kill him. That actually worked okay. If you go here and cleave, that keeps your flank protected. You can attack for full. You can attack or you can shield wall. I feel like attacking is the better choice in this situation. I think let's just dust them. Yarf. Guy's got regen, so there's no point in hitting him right now. All right, we'll do that. Everybody gets watchful, fortune, bit of bolstered resistance. It's not huge, but it's a step. These guys regen, which is what I figured. You're regenning him, double regenning him, regenning in the back. These skulls love just stacking regen over and over again. We're getting double retaliations, which is nice. That was great. It took almost no damage. Double defensive mode seems to do a lot. Whoa, man. Regenning for like 18 HP. Yikes. Certainly broke my wall. Okay, so I'm gonna probably hasten strengthen. You guys are touching here? You are? I guess there's no harm in moving you up. If I cast reposition, it does quite a lot. Lots of good buffs. Ting, 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 ting. All right, this guy's got a barrage over here, but it's really hard to do it without hitting my own dude. You've got to come up probably and fight this Wind Rager. This golem is up against two heroes right now, which I don't love. And if I move, he's going to get wailed on. That cannon shot's okay. Stab him a bunch. Stab him some more. Steadfast. Okay, at least that's triggered. Oh, you actually don't have line of sight there. You still don't have line of sight? Maybe if I move this guy. I can get a different shot. Cannot be used within an enemy's zone of control. This guy is actually not looking in this direction, so I could move here. And just blast him with the shrapnel in the flank. Not getting great shots in there, but we're getting some shots in. I maybe shield wall with him. I'm almost certainly shield walling with you. I have heals on this guy. I'll tell you what, drop a small heal on him and then the big heal on you. You're gonna guard mode. I'd love to hit this guy, but I can't get better than a 40 on him, so I'm probably just gonna go sunder the guys in the front row. Oh, I actually got pushed back. Oh, yeah. I could raise dead a wyvern. At the same time, I could also just, like, reinforce this line here. I think that's smarter. Hit it with the shield wall. I'm going to move you here. Because you can't seem to get shots where you are. So, do I barrage my own homie? Thankfully, it doesn't have to be that way. These guys actually don't do too much damage. I could move there for the compounding defense. This guy is almost certainly going to die now because of it, though. Oof. Dirty flank on me otherwise, though. You can flank kill that warrior and take your second mage lock shot. I love that. Love seeing it. All those guys have regen in the back, and they're not really doing a lot, so why don't you just shoot him? You're going to hold the line. Love isn't always on time, and you're going to shoot him. Stab him. Man, these have been some thinkers. Thinkers and stinkers. Did that barbarian just steadfast again? Or I guess he had steadfast from last round. Oh! Goodness gracious, those scalds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Wow. Couple of keeper's marks going. Oh my god, my hero in the back also had keeper's mark. Or he had slip away. He has slip away boots. Oh my god, so we actually healed from that too. Damn, dudes. All these guys have what, 5 strengthened and triple crit? Most of them do. Yuck. Filthy. Does this guy have to be pushed back a tile? I don't really want him to be. The answer to that is yes. If I move, I'm going to take that retaliation. Yuck. All right, well, at this point, it's just like try not to wipe. Let's have you move up and kill him. You can then move up. Go for this slip away. Maybe. Oh, I guess you can't move past him, so hope for the crit. Got the crit. Dragoon finish. Start removing some of those strengthened stacks. You can't really do much other than just take a shot, so you might as well just take a shot. This Dragoon can flee. You have artillery barrage. Don't know if that's going to be worth casting, but we'll give it a shot. You turn on him. You turn on him. You move back one. No, I think let's just shoot him. He's already on fire. Oh, I do have a barrage here I could have used. Oh, a bit too late now, though. Come up here. Finish him off. Let this spear trooper come on through. Okay, babies. Do golems and ironclad get the effect that allows for spirit damage when conditions are met? Zeal? Yes. Yeah, you can absolutely stack zeal. I went with faithful instead of zeal. And it's because I wanted to have them better buffed for the Shrine of Smiting. But there is the option. Those guys just took huge damage. Those guys just took huge damage. That guy's dead. Cannon through the hero. Kill him. Wail on this guy. Kill him. Okay, 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 okay. Kill him. You know what? Push him that way towards all of our other characters. Charge strike. No crit, but... Oh, he's got slip away. Can I be mad? I don't think I can. Slip away has saved my bacon so many times this run right now. This guy's just vibe, just vibe. What's he gonna do? Oh, I guess because he slipped away, he couldn't do anything else. Yes, I forgot about that. Bonk. And the big crit sword. Wow. We can bring him back to life. At least we won. 2 bronze golems isn't too bad. Is my turn over? Finally. Sweet. Jesus. Go into my territory here to heal before we come up, help them out. Dude, I don't know. Can I even siege this right now? Is it even worth sieging right now? We have a fraction of an army left. That was insane. We just fought like 9 fights and came out. I don't even know how we managed to get out of that alive. Definitely a little bit confused. What do I even build up here? Blacksmiths, probably. If I could get a military set up there, that would be good. These homies are making golems pretty much non-stop. Bazaar of Wonders counts as a mine and gets bonuses based on nearby special bonuses. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he'll get a 5th. So let's give him that. This guy's got a tavern. He's got 3 research posts. He's not really going to get more of anything else. Smith's Guild, I guess. He's got 5 foresters right now. But I was going to burn one of those foresters down. In fact, I'm probably going to burn all those foresters down. Let's give him a Scholars Guild. Why the hell not? Knowledge is power. No governor for Stone Root because my character died. But we can get him back. 550 mana. That hella ain't cheap. There's also armies coming out of here that are threatening this passageway. Just assume I need more ironclads at this point. Ton of levels. All these guys gained 2 levels just then. Defense 2 for sure. All right, honestly, at this point, probably defense 3. What an absolute Chad Lord this guy was. I think we'll take restoration. Why not? You also got a ton of kills. He's got killing momentum with this thing. I think I'm going to give him sprint so that he could just move that extra little step. And Holy Retribution is not a bad idea for him. Draining Blade also pretty good. But I think Holy Retro. We collected so much remains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. And they are absolutely rotten with loot. Thing is it's all tier 2. So it's pretty much useless. You've got a breastplate of the champion. I'm going to kill you. And a slip-away ring. You've got cleansing plate, but who's my other gonk? This guy, Tempest Mail. Oh my god, 20% extra critical hit with melee attacks? Do you understand what this means? With Bloody Edge, that's 50% critical hit chance. So that's 70% critical hit chance. And I really thought there was a way to, from the tier 3 book, get them more bonuses, but I guess there's not. Slip away. You've got Ring of Deflection. I think that's right. You've got True Sight. Let's give you a Ring of Escaping. Good grief. Give you Wall Breaker, I guess. Man. I don't know if we should fight this. What am I at? 3, 4, and 7? Can I not stop attacking the Forest of the Stakes? I can't. Oh, crud. Great Bombard. Undermine the walls. Catapult Towers. Caltrops. Arcane Battlements. I know I can only take in one siege project, but... Oh, no. You know what? They're both 4 turns. Well, now that says 10 turns, but that should be 4 turns. I guess this guy also just lost like his whole army in a recent fight. Which ain't great for us. That being said, we have so much money, I can just buy whatever the hell I want. Right? I don't really need to be waiting on units. You lost your Ironclad, you and you. So that's his whole army back. This guy is too scared to go up. I'm really worried about like what's just waiting in the fog for me. Because I really genuinely don't know. I mean, I said I'm building a Scholars Guild here, but maybe I should just build a War Foundry. So I can produce more units. I have so much money, it is crazy. Like, I could be fielding... Each hero could have, like, 2 entire 6 stacks of just units standing next to them. We even have the Imperium to do it as well. War Foundry gets bonuses from... quarries and mines. Give 30. I don't know what the wonder counts for, but sure, let's just build it right there. I'm actually going to skip that ahead. I am tempted to just like rush it, but I don't think I will. And we'll start with the mage, bronze golem there. Oh man, 84 turns. That entire turn of combat was almost a full hour of just fighting defenses outside of Druid. I cannot believe that. I was not expecting to live any of those fights, and we managed to sneak out of all of them. Really showing the power of Ironclads and of also Cascading Command. That being said, you know, I don't feel super confident about staying here right now. We could just abandon these guys, or abandon the Ironclad, I guess. You know what? That's probably the safer idea. I'm gonna cancel those. We're gonna lift that siege. Step outside of this territory. lonely overseer. I feel like I have to save him. I will sneak down just a little bit. Let us heal up a bit while we figure it out. Oh my God. And I think that is the perfect spot to leave today. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to be back with this tomorrow. This is chaos. Absolute nonsense. I think we're set to get a military victory. I think tomorrow is going to be all about some big fights. Wipe out Druin, kill this guy at Vitek's Cap, then move on Draktusk and just start sweeping eastward after that. I feel very good about it. We should be able to pull it off. I hope you'll come join us. Thank you in the meantime.